Welcome to a little impromptu live stream here. I wanted to do one tonight. I was at a bit of a loose end, so I thought, why not? I did want to do it earlier, but things don't always go according to plan, do they? Oh, look at that. We've even got Adam already waiting. Where are you and what are you drinking? Well, if I had some guests, I'd ask them, but there might be a few people joining a bit later on. But I thought I'd just start it. Never really done the sort of solo live thing before, so I'll tell you what I'm drinking. I'm drinking the Siren. Oh, let's get rid of that. I'm drinking the Siren Castilian Lemon and Honey Cheesecake Juicy Sour IPA, which it's not something that I would it's not something that I'd normally gravitate to. But I got it in one of those newfangled beer advent calendars, and I have to say it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Oh, and there's Craig saying he'll join in a bit. Yeah, let's get it to like 5 likes. That'd be good. But what was I saying about this? Yeah, it's a lot better than I thought it was going to be. I mean, Siren. I mean, they're pretty solid anyway. I thought this was going to be really sort of on the sort of pastry sour side of things, but it's a hell of a lot more balanced. Up front, you do get real sort of lemon tart sourness. It is soft. I wouldn't call it creamy, so I don't quite know where the cheesecake bit's coming from, but it does finish sweet, and there is like a sort of a buttery biscuit base sort of component to it, to the malt. So in that respect, it is quite a drinkable, well-rounded beer. It's not that hoppy, so it's the whole sort of sour IPA thing I don't particularly get anyway. What does it say on the back? Castilian lemon juice and zest combined with a trio of lemony New World hops in this dessert-inspired IPA are citrus symphony layers upon a beautiful biscuity malt base. There we go. I'm correct. With drizzles of indulgent honey sweetness and a sprinkling of sea salt. The beer has a refreshing sourness and drinks with a smooth, creamy mouthfeel. And then the ingredients: water, wheat, honey, lactose, lemon zest, lemon juice, sea salt, hops and yeast. So it's almost bordering on a goza. Can't say I'm getting the salt on there really. Definitely, it's a whole sweet and sour thing going on with it. Not like the bright orange Chinese sauce. Yeah, and it's 6.2%. But yeah, a lot better than I thought it was going to be. I actually have another one of these because I actually received 2 of the same advent calendar from Honest Brew. So I just sort of checked the contents of the first one I got, and I noticed there was a few slots where the beers were missing. So I rang up I emailed old Honest Brew and said, can you send me 2 beers to fill the holes? And they sent just a whole other advent calendar, which seems absolutely crazy to replace like 2 beers. Which was nice. That means I've sort of got two of everything now, really. So I've got a nice sort of fridge and shelf full of beer. That will see me well over Christmas. Sorry, checking the old messages there. But yeah, so what have I been doing? Yes, I've been doing my 30 beers for 30 years series because I turn 30 soon in how many days? Like 8 days. So That was fast math. You saw the cogs turning on that one. Yeah, so it's so that's been going well and tricky, to say the least. To I don't know how people do daily videos. I don't know how people do that much stuff. This will be probably the only time that I upload in this frequency. I sort of had the vision that I'd do one a day, and then I was like, I can't be bothered. So it's now sort of a couple here and there, and then I have like a day or so off, and then I'll edit a few more and get those up. But it's been fun. It's been fun. It's been a good exercise as well to sort of you sort of see what beers do really well if they're like just out. They get that little sort of extra Google search bump. Then if it's just like, what beer didn't do well, like that McKellar like supermarket, Marks and Spencer supermarket beer. That that one didn't do well. So from that point of view, it's sort of good exercise to see what works and what doesn't work on the channel. But it's very much, if it has a stupid thumbnail, it tends to do better, like the Glassware I one. And then if it's like a new beer, it tends to do better. I don't know why. Probably that lovely Google search. Sorry, I'm not good at multitasking here. Trying to check messages. Well, it's also doing a live stream is not good. This is because I'm used to having other people here where they keep talking, and I'm not very good at vamping. But you only learn by doing, don't you? You only learn by doing. And it's amazing to have 3 people watching this absolute waffle. So thank you very much. See what happens when I run out of beer now. Can I just go off screen? Because then I definitely know people will be watching then. I don't have that staying power. See, there's lots of logistics to think of when you buy yourself. Oh, actually, no. Do you know what? I actually did think ahead, and I do have my next beer beside me there, so I can go to that. It was a porter, and it was a little bit cold, so I thought I'd get it out of the fridge early. See, I pre-planned and I forgot about it. Oh, and a few comments here from Rod. Cheers, Rod. Thanks for tuning in. And some pleasantries there. Rod is the live stream master. The beer live stream master. Gracing us with. See, look, I even got distracted by clicking comments. It's not good, really. I'm much better with some co-hosts. So anyway, back to this. So I mean, I'm a huge fan of sour beers. Kettle sours I've sort of gone off recently. Oh, come on, you're being gracious. You are. I love sour beers. Whole sort of like kettle sours I've gone off recently, just because it's sort of a similar thing, but not on a bigger scale. That sort of, for me, happened with the New England IPA style, where sort of everyone has a go at it, and you then get really sort of like mediocre ones or ones that just don't quite hit it. But so I've not had a kettle sour in quite some time. But this one's really working for me. I think because it has got that balance and those different adjuncts. It's just working on a few levels, which I appreciate. And I mean, Siren have been killing it recently. Yeah, they seem to like. There's been a few breweries throughout the whole sort of coronavirus lockdown situation who have sort of almost ascended to a new level during all this, and I think Siren's one of them. Siren's been around for ages. Everyone's sort of got a lot of respect for him. but I think they've almost they've just gone to that new level really. So lots of like live streams, and they had like that tie-in with like and like a space thing, which was cool. And there's been a few breweries like that for me. And then there's been like I participate a lot in craft beer hour, and there's been breweries that I've taken a punt on purely because you want to like support smaller breweries, and craft beer hour was a good way of discovering those. And those they do like mixed boxes and all that sort of thing. Of some like that's where I discovered like Utopian. Like Utopian for me before, like I hadn't heard of them at all really before the whole lockdown stuff, and then all of a sudden they're like everywhere. And like I took a punt on a mixed box of purely English ingredient lagers, and they turned out to be ridiculously good. I mean, they're and especially I had at the time they were doing like a launch of their Maibach, which was called Rainbock, and that was just like a big sort of 7% Maibach, and it was just so good. And without sort of I probably would have never really taken a punt on them other than for the fact that I was at home and I wanted to join in on the craft beer hour weekly thing. See, this is another side effect of doing this on your own. Having to keep talking. I'm taking in like so much air. I'm like constantly going. Brr, brr. Must be disgusting. Must just be disgusting to watch. Anyway, see, I got distracted again. Just forgetting to talk. So the other highlights from what day are we on now? 5th of December. Yeah, so I'm 5 beers deep into the Honest Brew advent calendar, and I have to say it's been pretty good so far. It's been a right mix of styles. So I think it started off with like a wheat beer from Yeasty Boys, which was really good. It was like a chamomile and orange wheat beer, and that was mega refreshing. This again, it's like it makes you have styles that you'd never normally pick. If I was buying beers for myself, I'd never pick a orange and chamomile wheat beer because I'd think it'd just be a bit more sort of I don't know. Oh look, that's my brother-in-law. Decided to have a look in. You can join if you want, Danny. But what was I saying? Yeah, so yeah, it was like an orange and chamomile wheat beer, and that was really good. And what else have I had? It's bad, really. It's bad. I can't remember the last couple of days. This is one that I got in there, and it's one that I've had before, and it is a damn good beer. I actually had one the other day because I got two of them. Yeah, so it's all sort of, it was their sort of standard box, so it's all more not session strength, but nothing gets too crazy, nothing gets beyond sort of like 7%. So it's quite good for an advent calendar because it means you could, if you wanted to, have one a day. If it was like one of those crazy £130 boxes where everything's like a 10% imperial stout, I don't think I'd particularly be wanting to drink one of them every day. Well, I should have kept like a list of all of the ones that I've had, really. But it's been nice to sort of, because I've just wanted to drink them, not review them. It's sort of been nice, really. No pressure on it. Let's have a look here. Did I take any photos? Probably not. No. See, I'm not good. I'm not one of these beer influencers where I take a photo of a. Oh, that was a good one, which I actually might crack a second one later. Actually, it was the Mick Lager from Musa, which they're a Portuguese brewery who I hadn't heard of. Craig had heard of them. I messaged Craig and said, "Have you had anything from these?" Because so they call it a pale lager, 4.8%, and I cracked it, and I didn't have many expectations. Hadn't heard of them. Sometimes lagers from breweries you haven't heard of can be a bit ropey. So, oh look, finally someone's joined. And it's my favorite. It's my favorite drinks tuber.
Climb out of my arse, and I don't say that very often. In fact, very few people do in the middle of a pandemic. We're live, aren't we?
Yeah, we are live. Yeah.
Oh no.
We are live. I like your chalice there that you're drinking out of, the gold trim.
Charity shops, man, they're great. You know, it's amazing what you can get off of the dead these days.
Yeah. We could go somewhere else with that as well. But
if anyone's just tuning in and they're wondering kind of like what's going on in the midst, sort of tone I'll be working on tonight. So what did I miss so far? Saturday I've had everyone try and get me today. I've had to bump a couple of people. They're not dead. I've just had to be like, I'm doing something. Go away. Where have we been?
Yeah, but I just thought I'd just do a nice little live stream.
I'm surprised you're doing this on top of drinking 30 beers.
Well, it's the magic of editing, isn't it? Yeah. They're already recorded, and it's just trying to get round to editing them. Don't break the illusion.
No.
No, I do one a day, and then I put the video up, and that's just how it works.
Okay, all right. It's been a few weeks since I've been able to do one of these because of various shenanigans. Stay. Good camera. I'm on a new webcam and everything, so it's taken me about 20 minutes to get it all set up.
It looks quite good. You got like a nice fisheye sort of effect on it. I
know, it's weird, isn't it? I'm actually inside a fishbowl. This isn't my new flat. It's actually spherical. No, I ordered a new webcam and I was like, well, it's probably not going to be the best, but it was cheap, so I didn't give a shit. But it doesn't come with like a clamp.
Oh, really?
It's just got like this. It's got like this weird like flapping action, so you can get great ceiling shots. But so what I've actually had to do is I originally had to I can actually show you spin stuff. So there's like my lights there. I originally had two of those, and when I moved not from the last flight but the one before then, I, being the klutz I am, not went over and smashed the bulb. The bulb's like 40 quid, or they were the last time I checked. So I was just like, so I've still got all like the stands and the umbrella and stuff. So I've got this cheap ass webcam on like a, not pro exactly, but like, you know, fucking lighting rig. And it just looks ridiculous. The lighting rig is like this huge tripod thing, and I've just got this weedy little thing just like plugged onto the end of it. It looks stupid, but it works just.
Did it actually? So did it have like the screw thing on the bottom, or is it just like you've just attached it to it?
No, that's the weird thing as well. It fits perfectly. These two completely separate things go together like they were made for each other. Because I was just like, oh, there's a screw fitting on here. I wonder. And yeah, it works like a dream, but it's just this ridiculous thing of like, this looks dumb, but it works. So who gives a shit?
Yeah, and only you can see it. We can't unless you like hold a mirror up. We're none the wiser. But it looks quite good. It looks like you're about to like record a skate video or something like that. with the night. You don't watch too many skate videos.
No, strangely enough.
Yeah, they always have that sort of like fisheye, slightly bowed at the edges.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Right, I'm not with the how many wheels on a skateboard? 4, 8.
Yeah,
I think the rollerblades.
Yeah. You won't do a kickflip for us now, then?
No. I've got a bust out. No.
Yeah. Yeah. What are you drinking?
Oh,
what's in your golden chalice?
Something new from Stuart Brewing. You can't see that, can you? Hang on. Ooh. Affogato.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't really taste like ice cream. It's a vanilla caramel espresso stout. I'm starting off easy, 5.5%. Yeah, it's nice. I just finished filming it for like the shorts that I'm piloting at the minute, I suppose you can say.
Yeah.
YouTube is hella salty at TikTok at the minute, which is hilarious. So they decided to sort of try and rip off TikTok by launching shorts. It's a thing that's in the Indian market at the minute. You can do it everywhere else, but you kind of, if you didn't know it was a thing, a lot of people are probably just kind of like, what is this? But one of the advantages of it is that it's sort of like YouTube back when it started, in that it's the Wild West. So the algorithm is still learning to like crawl and be sit down itself. So it's just kind of like recommending everything. So it's complete. It's not like today where like, you know, oh, we'll just recommend somebody poking a dead body in a forest because that'll get us views and stuff. It's, you know, everyone's got an equal chance. Yeah. So that's kind of why I'm giving that a go. Most of it is just stuff that's ripped straight off of TikTok, which is hilarious. Like it's even got like the logo in it and everything. It's just like it's with minimum effort. So that's why like when I tested it out, I literally just like ripped 6 seconds out of an old video just to test it. Yeah. And that ended up getting like 200 views. So I was like, there might be something in this. Yeah. But I mean, what most people seem to be doing is just kind of like uploading like videos of their cats and stuff. So I was like, it'd be a bit of fun, I think, if you tried doing something with like that, like you gave a quarter of a fuck about. So that's why I've been like overdoing it, frankly. Because like I've looked at other people's like shorts so far, and it's like, you know, I'm making pasta. Oh no, I dropped the camera in the pasta. Oh, all is ruined. Laugh, laugh, clap, clap. 10,000 views. So I was like, I could do that, but I want to try something else. Yeah. As is my want, so that's why it looks like it's from the 80s. Yeah.
Yeah, because when I first started seeing him, I was like, what is he doing? what are these? Yeah.
I knew that was going to be the thing, and I was like, do I put out a thing explaining this, or do I just do it? And I was like, do you know what? Half the time I put something out that is completely like out there and random. So I was just like, no, I think it's more on piece if I just like throw everyone in.
Just do it. Yeah.
Like, this is happening.
do they have like a limit? How many seconds you can upload, or is it?
They have to be under a minute. Technically speaking, it can be any file size. And what you're supposed to do is supposed to be vertical. So the idea is you film it on your phone. What I've been doing instead is I've been taking a camera and just filming the wrong way up. Yeah. And like, you know, this is a very capable camera, and then I'm making it look like shit. Like, what am I doing? But, you know, this makes sense in my brain and my brain alone. Because the before and after is ridiculous. Like, before, this is pretty sweet. After, this looks like garbage. What are you doing? But yeah, I don't know. I think in my head I was just kind of like, it's the only way to make it stand out, I guess, or make it of any interest. Because I think like the vertical format looks like shit, to be honest. But it's a thing that they're trialing, and I was like, do you know what? I'll give it a go. I have no idea if I'm going to carry on with it or not at the minute, but I mean, it's a bit of fun. Yeah. What I will say is Google's. Is this interesting? This probably isn't interesting, but Google's history when it comes to ripping off other formats, not good. Who remembers Google Plus, kids? What's that? Yeah. Nobody. Okay. Yeah.
That was an early source of like, it was quite good for like beer stuff. There was a lot of like beer like pages on there where you could just spam your link. That was what it was good for. You just fucking spam the link everywhere.
Not that you'd notice, but
yeah.
Reddit, love me. Yeah. So I would imagine it's going to fall on its arse. But fuck it, it's a bit of fun while it's there. In 10 years, you'll be like, what was this about? What? What's going on? And you'll be like, oh, it was the Betamax of YouTube. You know, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. It was a blip. It's just a blip in time. Because I've never like I've I've watched TikToks and stuff, and I like to think I know what it is, but I still haven't really delved deep into it. I don't know if there's any beer TikTokers. I'd have to see.
I don't know. I think there must be.
There's got to be. There's probably someone doing everything.
My understanding of TikTok is it's a load of teenagers with their shirts off dancing at each other.
Mm-hmm.
I might be wrong at that. I don't know, but
yeah.
And like there's like a musical element, but it doesn't have to contain music. But like 95% of it does contain music, so it's like
yeah. Well, I think it stemmed from Musical.ly, didn't it? Which was like a dance and music voice over app, and then they like turned it into, I don't know. Some people do some clever, a bit like when Vine came out. Some people do some really sort of clever, funny stuff, and then most of it is just absolute dross where I don't actually understand it. I'm like, but then again, I'm now turning 30, so
yeah,
so well, I'm understanding less.
Yeah, I mean, I just turned the page to 29. I'm a year behind everyone else, but yeah, it's very much a Gen Z thing, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what they're called, Gen Z, the generation after us?
Yeah.
The ones that we're having.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. Yeah, I just call them gobshites, so I don't bother to learn their names.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's what they're into now.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a little bit scary, don't you think? So like, I mean, obviously when the previous generation, like when we were getting into YouTube and stuff, you know, the previous generation, those pesky kids won't read books anymore, and now, you know, I feel like we're going to be like that. And it's like, oh, what? 5 minutes is too long for a video. It has to be 30 seconds. Oh, yeah. Attention fans. I remember when I used to watch Charlie So Cool, like talking about science for 20 minutes. Oh. Yeah.
Well, because like when YouTube like first started, they were like encouraging people to do like 3 to 5 minute videos. And that was what like the algorithm at the time wanted. And then they're like, no, it's longer format now. Make your videos longer.
There was a limit, wasn't there? There was a time limit. I forgot about that.
Yeah. Yeah, and then now it's going back to like just short clips, just like really instant gratification. Yeah.
Well, it's this weird thing with like they're encouraging long format, but they're also encouraging short format because TikTok are doing something different, and Google doesn't like competition.
Yeah.
Because you don't get to take over the world with competition. That's not how things work, you know.
Yeah.
Maybe they should just say that TikTok's rigged and it will just kind of deal with itself. I don't know.
Yeah.
If you're watching this in 5 years' time, it's like, what are you talking about? Elections don't exist. What? That's a rosy future for us all. But anyway, what was I saying?
we were sounding like two old men moaning about TikTok. Yeah. Yeah, that's what
we're doing. You're an hour late because you can get your kids to bed. So, I mean,
yeah, exactly.
I'm footloose and fancy free by comparison, you know.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, you just have to, your bathroom ceiling falls down. you've got different problems.
This flat is not, the ceilings are there. Some of them are lower than others, which is a little worrying, but they're all there. There is definitely a chimney flume hidden in the wall somewhere. I only know this because there was hail falling in it last night, and I was like, why are the walls rattling? So that could be interesting in the near future. But for now, everything's still in one piece until I'm like in the middle of filming a video and the entire wall's going, yeah.
How you doing,
Craig?
All right. Oh, good.
We were just whinging about the next generation, not Star Trek, like the next generation.
Yeah. Talk about how's your experience with TikTok, Craig? Do you do many TikToks?
I can't get away from the thing. Every time you go on Instagram, it's just fucking TikTok. It's like not interested, you know, and it's the same old stuff. It's like young girls throwing their booty around. It's like, why is this on? Why is this on Instagram? Why is it on Instagram? Though it's like I'm not very good, but I'm not on there.
It's like in the 80s they'd say, "Oh, you're not going out dressed like that." Now it's like, "Oh, you're not going on the internet dressed like that."
Yeah.
Well,
get that webcam off and put something warm on.
Yeah, I must admit, I'm scared for the future.
Yeah.
I think the human race has been scared for the future for the last 100 years with good reason.
No. Well, I wasn't too scared until I had a daughter. But yeah, I'm ultra scared now. It's like, what's going on? Help. Do you know what I mean? But no.
Yeah, it's good. It's good because I've got a daughter too, so it is tricky. Like, I already feel like my instinct is to be protective and be like,
well, yeah,
you're not doing anything. You're being wrapped in cotton wool, but then that's asking for trouble as well.
Yeah,
I don't want to be a cool dad. I want to be like, hey, let's smoke some weed.
Yeah. I might give that a few years.
The joint.
My wife always says that. It's like you're not their brother. You're their dad. Like, you have to like be their dad. Don't try and be like another sibling.
It's like when she discovers drink. It's like, you're getting pissed here before you go out there. You know, that's a definite for me. It's so you go through the whole thing. You know what it's like before you go out there. You know, rather than just going out there for the first time and on it, and nah,
and getting obliterated.
Yeah,
I always used to have to like I remember like being in high school and like you could tell the kids that were allowed a bit of a drink every now and again, and the ones that just weren't, and they had their first couple of beers and they were on their ass.
They were dumb.
And then you have to deal with them, and you're like, oh, for fuck's sake!
Nah.
Like, you invited him.
Yeah. But yeah. First beer for.
Oh yes, the beer. So I forgot about it.
First beer for 8 days. 8 days. So
8 days. That's good.
Yeah,
that's good. What did you choose to?
Just
break your
I've done a review.
streak.
Just I'll probably post this tomorrow from North Down Brewing, their Tidal Moon.
Stop scratching the trumpets.
Port infused stout.
Pack it in.
Port infused stout. Do you mean it's a stout where they've tipped port into it?
This is why.
Or how have they infused it?
Is it? And I just think they just put port in it. I don't think they put in any barrel. I mean, it says a hint of oak, so it's like, well,
that could mean anything.
Yeah, so
I'll just put shavings in it. Yeah,
but it's it's from just up the road, literally Margate. So supporting local and all that. Although with some of the beers I've got today, the supporting local thing could
fuck off.
Well, it's going to be more tricky, put it that way. So, but I'm trying to do as much as I can. But yeah, I didn't buy them, so it's kind of like, well, I'm still
exactly if they're given to you.
Yeah, so it's like one of them deals.
Yeah, I haven't really done in lockdown 2.0. I haven't really done the support local thing that much, just because I already had like shitloads of beer in.
Yeah.
So I couldn't like. I brought from local places, but it wasn't necessarily like local beers. Until we did our Good Beer Live local thing, and then I actually did buy local beers.
That was a good little stream.
Yeah. Did you see what I called this stream?
No.
No, actually.
It's called OK Ale now as a little nod to a Good Beer Live.
Well, this is
just for my own self amusement.
This is a cask offering in bottles. It's one of them kind of deals, but so it's not going to be crazy. It's not going to be a barrel aged beer. So
no, exactly. Yeah. Well, when I put out my Titanic Plum Porter review, I mean, Adam recommended it, and a few other people in the comments recommended, like, they do a port. I don't know if it's a port barrel or a port infused version.
I tried it last year. It was the one with the swing top.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never. Like, apparently, it's highly recommended, but I've never didn't even know about it.
It is fucking good, to be fair. Yeah, it's just like it's their normal one, just like dialed up to 26. It's pretty great.
Yeah.
Plus, because it's a swing top, you don't have to drink it all at once.
Yeah.
You will drink it all at once.
I say that about a lot of beers. I'll put that back in the fridge just to keep it cold, because I am going to drink it within the next half an hour.
Yeah, but it's great. It's really versatile, because you can drink it with like your Christmas venison, or your Christmas goose, or your Christmas spam fritters, whatever you're into.
Yeah. And that's John's recommendation for Christmas Day.
Spam fritters all the way. Absolutely. Yeah.
Or get a goose, do some spam fritters, and sodomize the goose with the spam fritters. 2 in 1.
Yeah, and then get a venison. Goose inside the venison. That would be such a good centerpiece.
Yeah.
Imagine slamming that monstrosity on the table. It's like H.R. Giger alive and well at this dinner.
Wallet. Yeah.
Yeah.
How do they do that? Like a tofurkey or something?
Yeah,
No,
a turducken.
Turducken, that's it. You just human centipeding various animals essentially.
But you must have to like debone them, because otherwise you're just cutting through like a lot of bone. Like I don't understand how you serve it. I saw one in Lidl or Aldi, and it was like four different fish inside one another.
Oh my god!
Yeah, which just seems gross as well.
Wow.
I'm a sick.
Cut that scene out of My Little Mermaid. Fucking hell.
I did, mate.
My brother-in-law commented earlier, which is which I did say he could join, but he didn't. It's weird. I've had people from work watch me, and I've had my family watch me, and I don't feel very good about either.
I got a box here. Look at that.
That is a box as well.
Hancock shaker. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've reviewed it already. But yeah, I've only just realised I saw it in the back. So what's that on the side? So yeah, so I've got another one of these. Got my stouts up here. I've got this one from them as well. Their Muggy Porter, which is one of their. I think it's more of a Cora range. They brew it sporadically. So I've got that, and there's another one in the fridge. I think it's Hebrew IPA or something.
I noticed a mini keg over there as well.
Oh yeah, that's I haven't even opened it yet. I've had it about 3 or 4 weeks. From another brewery. It's their Gargoffer from the Wanson Brewery. So it's an oatmeal stout. Is it 5.5%, 5 litres. So, yeah. I'm scared to open it because then you've got to drink 8 pints of it within about 3 or 4 days.
I made that error with I got a mini keg of, what was it again? Oh crap! It was an 80 shilling from Strathclyde Brewing, I think. I'm getting that. No, that's wrong.
Is that? I know the brewery. Is it? It's in Lothian, I think. Oh.
Yeah, Strat something or other. I clearly drank all of it because I can't fucking remember their name now. I've got a collection of their pump clips somewhere. I'm sad like that, but I'm not going to go digging through things right now. But anyway, long story short, I had a full keg in it, and like I had a few pints of it on the first night, and I was like, oh, that's really nice. And I lifted it, and I not even put a dent in it. I was like,
yeah. I mean that's 5 litres, which is about 8 point whatever pints. It's like, I don't know.
Yeah. It's
2 pints a day. It's doable. I mean, I could do it. It's just sometimes if I get to a day I don't want to drink, I'm just like, no. I get them. It's all moods and stuff like that. But
I always take a fair few days off.
I mean, I did. I just the last weekend it went a bit. So I drank quite a lot the night before we done our live stream. You know, the old overtone thing we done. I had quite a lot the night before I done a stream, and I was in the mood for it that day, and I drank quite a lot, and I was like, oh shit, I've got this coming up the next day, and then we went on it again. And then Saturday morning I was like, no.
You were ruined. Yeah.
I can't. Multiple days of drinking.
I had that one, like, the mood's not taking me. Like, I've joined on streams various times, and I've been there with like a mug of tea, and like, how is everyone? It varies. But for some reason, after a couple of hours, you lot put me in the mood to drink. I don't know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, to be honest.
Blame us. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's good. It's good when you get in that mood. Just fancy a few, and it's good.
Dav was saying, just finished last sips of I Quad You Not. Good. A sour quadruple from Tanker in collaboration with Doc Brewing from Belgium.
Oh, right.
Ooh, wow.
A sour quad. Bloody hell.
I'm going to be giving sours another go because, hang on, this has been doing the rounds, so it won't be a surprise to anybody, but...
I've got loads of sours.
Yeah. This puppy.
Oh, right.
Oh, I've seen those knocking about, yeah.
Yeah. It's like a monstrosity fucked another monstrosity. It's a sour, which I hate, of apple sours, which I also hate. And it's made by a Welsh company.
Yeah.
Which you also... Oh. Yeah. But, yeah, I saw a few, because they did a few different ones, didn't they? I think they did a few different flavours.
I've got this one, I've got the cola one in the fridge as well. And I stopped by Brewdog today to get 110 millilitres of a particularly famous strong beer. So I'll finally be cracking that open at some point.
Yeah. I was tempted to pick that up, but I just couldn't put anything else in my, because I can only order from their web shop. So I couldn't think of anything else to put in the box other than that, and I was like, I'm not doing that again.
I'm guessing you don't have a Brewdog near you. You can't.
No, but the nearest one to me is Norwich. So so I'd have to go to Norwich.
In Edinburgh, hipsters coming out our ears now.
Nearest one to me is I think it's Brixton's closer than Camden to me now. So it's probably Brixton, London.
Well, I'll probably tell you actually. Hold on.
Yeah, I think it was Camden before that, but I think now it's Brixton.
Yeah.
Using my handy dandy Brewdog Visa, which is a thing.
Visa.
Right. Well, there's one in Barcelona, I can tell you that much.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not coming through this whole fucking... It's like 3 years out of date anyway, so...
That's a little bit slightly further away.
Just a bit, then Brixton. Brixton or Barcelona, which one? Oh, Dava said his quad was a bit too kettle sour.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm like, so kettle sours can rub me up the wrong way sometimes a little bit.
Oh.
This is what I started on earlier, which was a sour IPA from Siren, and I was sort of, it's their Castilian lemon and honey cheesecake juicy sour IPA.
Yeah, that was
nouns.
That they brought out last year.
Yeah,
London Beer Fest. Never got round to it because they brought it out in 330s first, and then because we're doing the rounds locally, and I never got round to.
Yeah, I got it in the advent calendar, and I thought I wouldn't choose it. But then when I actually drank it, I was actually pleasantly surprised. It's a lot more well-rounded. It does have that. It does have a bit of a biscuit malt backbone to draw it all together, and it's not just sour or sweet. It is a lot more balanced than. But Siren are damn good. So.
I've got one. Obviously, that little beer mail that got dropped off. Jake. That was in it, so I haven't had a broken dream for a long time. So I've never had a can from Siren before.
Oh, really?
Well, these ones anyway. That I'll take that back. I've had a few, but these are kind of their core range. Kind of beers, and it's always been in bottle. I think I reviewed it in a bottle like 5 years ago, whenever. So that's going to be interesting just to try that. I might even review it, but yeah, they're doing some great stuff at the moment. All these silly, crazy ABV stouts and and
Nitro.
Yeah, and the new releases they've just recently brought out the old box of four beers.
It is a little bit hard to find anything like under 8% is what I'm finding at the minute. It's like loads of stuff that's like catching my eye. Like this is probably the weakest thing that I've seen that I've been like, oh yeah, I'll go for that. Because I've got stuff in the fridge and I'm looking at the ABEs and I'm just like, talking 10% here, 11% there. I think that one goes up to 12.5. So there was looking this up for a video thing that I'm going to be doing. There was an interview 10 years ago with one of the Brewdog boys on Channel 4, and the guy was like going for the jugular, and it was when they released Britain's strongest beer, and I thought it was about Tactical Nuclear. It turned out it was Tokyo. It was 14%, and people were like, ready to lynch him for releasing a 40% beer. I was just like, what a difference a decade makes. Fuck me.
How far we've come now.
Yeah, bloody hell. Well, 14%. You're like, exactly, yeah.
Exactly that, yeah.
I always just have that to hand if ever I need to pull it out.
Yeah, you can put like a single carnation in it when it's finished.
Exactly. Yeah, I think the carnation would just make it fall over, to be honest. It is a very insubstantial bottle. Yeah. Dirty Den's drinking lager. Nice to know it's still about.
Fucking hell.
All right, Dirty Den.
Well, there we go. I didn't expect that.
I thought you did.
That's a blast from the past.
Hi, Thomas.
How you doing, mate? You're all right.
I just finished that. I'm drinking too quickly now. I get excited when we get one of these. I just finished Nightline Coffee Porter from Signature, which is really good.
All right.
5.7%, and I mean it is intense coffee. It's not like one of these ones where it's just a little hint of coffee. It's like coffee. So probably not the greatest idea at 11 o'clock.
I've got the roadie in the fridge.
Yeah.
So
they're often overlooked, really. I think their core range is solid, but I don't know if it's the branding. It's just not that exciting. I know they're going for that sort of, almost record label sort of logo, but
is that a rebrand? I think
it's slightly rebranded, like updated. I'd call that probably.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's recent or what. I don't know, but I'm going to have a more of a mainstream type. Just a lager in a minute as a palate cleanser. So, right.
So I'm just reading some of the spiel on here. So I was like, coffee. Yeah, that's a fair point. Let me check what the content on this is. There's no like declaration of like caffeine amount, but there is. No. It's made with coffee beans, so that could be interesting. And it's done in collaboration with Brewdog St Andrews, which I did not know because it's not mentioned anywhere else on the can. It's a bit rude, really, isn't it?
Was that part of their collab fest thing that they've done?
One of their Project 7s. I don't know if they're all. I don't think many of them are collabs, are they? I could be completely wrong on that one. They could all be collabs, and I'm just talking bollocks. But I'm sure one of the Pixies who are watching live will correct me. So they're a knowledgeable bunch, but yeah. If it wasn't for the fact that I was reading like the copy on the back, I would not know that because it's not anywhere else on the label, which normally you see kind of like,
especially Brewdog. Brewdog want to put their logo on stuff.
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh, I don't know what I said.
I must admit, I probably had that thought and I forgot what it was already.
Did I say something that sounded a bit rude? Did I?
Well,
I could have done. It happens a lot.
Oh yeah. Well,
and also lardy. I don't know about that.
Oh, lad.
Probably laddie, maybe.
Laddie.
It's probably a typo. It's not lardy. It's not lardy.
Yeah, I've been called a lot of stuff, but lardy is I've never experienced that.
If he's lardy, I'm like a morbidly obese.
I ate biscuits for breakfast this morning. Fucking bring it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I try and do stuff like that.
Like I could cry with some of my memories. I really could.
Yeah. Yeah. It's why we drink.
Indeed.
I'm deflect it a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. That was recommending a Lovig collab. I'll start that again. I do recommend Lovig in collab with Erd Basil. Skoggin, a Norwegian farmhouse ale with spruce shoots and young lambic from Erdbersel and aged on red Zinfandel barrels for 6 months. Bloody hell, that's interesting.
I thought that was more discreet than it was. We'll get to like 12 hours being sick on the floor.
Yeah.
Lardy Jake is still making me laugh. That Lardy Jake is just brilliant. That's the best type of...
it was supposed to be Lordy.
That's a cracker.
Oh, Lardy Jake. There you go.
Lardy Jake.
But Erdbersel are the ones who do the bag and box lambic, don't they? They do like their ridiculous lambics, and you put them in like a cardboard box.
Yeah,
it's great, and they're like 70 quid for like 5 liters of lambic, which I don't know who's getting those. I think Harry brought one because that's the sort of stuff that Harry does.
Kind of gravitates towards it. He likes the expensive stuff at heart.
Yeah. And he likes quantity.
I had a Harry beer haul earlier. That was pretty, Yeah. He gets them every week.
That Brewdog beer that you got in that little haul, Craig, that the Double or Nothing, that's actually surprisingly better than it has any right being.
You reviewed that one, didn't you?
I did, yeah.
Yeah, I knew when I saw it. I thought, oh, Jake said that.
Yeah,
I was going to ask you about it.
Yeah, it's good. Like I went into it with like very low expectations.
Yeah,
and it exceeded. It was not the best beer, but it was like, oh, that's actually, and it shouldn't work. It was like a marshmallow something or other IPA, and you think that's not gonna work, but they actually pulled that one off.
I mean, the best pale beer I've had from them in the last few years is East Coast Crush. I was really quite impressed with that. But apart from that, I've not really had any of their pale stuff for a couple of years. Even some of their newer stuff that was a couple of years ago, but it's not new then. Some of their new stuff from a couple of years ago, like their indie stuff and all that, the supermarket stuff. I've not really gone into them, to be fair. They bring out so many beers.
Yeah, I think like the last beer that they released that like I was really into was their Hazy Jane, and then it went on the Atkins diet and then got completely nuked.
Hazy Jane, when it first came out, was fantastic. It really was good when it first came out, and it was in the bars. And I think I don't think I had it. I think I only had it on draft. In one of their bars, probably Camden, and I thought, this is damn good, I was really impressed, and then it just, as soon as supermarkets get their mitts on things, it just seems to be.
It seems to be a relatively recent phenomenon that like Brewdog kind of like. I mean, maybe that's just me because like even a couple of years ago, like back when I was working at the Cafe Royal, and I was starting at 2 PM, being like, oh, I'll get ready for a nice 8-hour shift, and then I'm crawling out there at 3 o'clock in the morning with my arsehole bleeding. I'm like, right, cool, what's still open in August in Edinburgh? Everything, fantastic. So I'd end up in like Brewdog at like 3 in the morning, and I'd like my after work pint on the way home from work was they still had Kingpin on at the time before they changed it over to Lost Lager.
Lost Lager, yeah.
Yeah. I tried that recently. I wish I hadn't fucking found it, to be honest. But yeah, I liked the Kingpin. I thought the Kingpin was like, it was a good semi-standard lager. I had no issues with it. Tell you what, let's get a discussion going. When for you, if indeed you even agree with their statements, did the arse kind of fall out of Brewdog a bit?
Oh.
It's tricky, really, because like I've had more Brewdog beer this year than I have for a good number of years, and I've only had about 4.
I'm putting it down to one release that kind of like put the brakes on for me, and it was their first release of Indie Pale Ale.
Oh yeah, that was
That's one where like, they really fucked it up, and then their apology was to throw the other brewers under the bus. They did, it was like a half apology. I think it's still kicking around somewhere, and it was along the lines of like, yeah, we let these other guys brew, we won't be letting that happen again. You know, it was Christmas, and you're like,
yeah,
that's not classy. Blaming your staff for all that. I mean, come on, you can take responsibility. Like, you take responsibility for your staff, but you don't throw the responsibility at them and try and get away scot-free. That's not that's not okay.
Yeah.
Also, it was really bad.
Yeah.
And the replacement one, well, it was better. It wasn't really much better, because this was still when, I mean, Den Pony Club's still a thing, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because like they change the headliners every now and then. I think they just kicked 5 AM Saint off of the lineup.
and that was all right.
Yeah.
It's still out there. It just got demoted. And yeah, so you had 5 AM Sane and you had Indie Pale, and I was like, there's nothing that Indie's doing. Sorry, not 5 AM. Dead Pony. There's nothing that's doing that Dead Pony isn't doing better, and that includes being like an approachable light ale to get people into craft beer, which is what they were. The idea behind that was it was trying to like convert floating bios essentially. And since then, like, you know, whenever I've kind of like gone back to them, it's been like, something's changed here. But that was like when I first noticed it. Yeah. So it might have already been on like a downward trajectory, but
yeah,
it's one of those, like, they've not been bought out or anything. I think they sold some stakes, didn't they? But nothing's
20-something%. I can't.
Yeah.
It was like a hedge fund type deal.
Yeah.
So it was like a, but then that same like hedge fund had ties with like Pabst.
Was it Pabst or Constellation?
I think it was Pabst. I think it was. Right. Yeah. Or whoever owns Pabst. I don't know actually who owns the.
Yeah, I don't know.
But
I don't care.
Yeah.
But yeah. It's one of them.
So there was like
it's not my money. I'm not getting it, so I'm not interested. You know?
Yeah, I think I've had because I actually got, funnily enough, when I ordered that Double or Nothing beer to sort of bulk out the order a little bit, I got a 4-pack of 5 AM Saint because it was available, and I was like, oh God, I haven't had that beer in like 4 years probably, and I got it, and it was actually still as I remember it, because I think a lot of the time now, if you have like a punk IPA, it's just so muted and like
I mean
subdued.
I think another thing with I've always wanted to try. It's like you buy these regular beers from the brewery direct, as opposed to going to the supermarkets. And then I'd like to do a side by side, like a brewery direct beer and a supermarket of the same beer, and then just see if there's.
Are you going to start a rumor that sort of like Guinness, where it's like, oh, it's a lot better in Dublin than it is everywhere else?
Yeah, but I just sometimes I don't know. It's just I don't know.
You could have another
It's a curiosity thing. It's probably nothing in it, but I reckon there could be, because there's a price point as well. Don't forget. So
yeah, I'd watch it. But I mean, I think what partly they do is they just kind of like artificially inflate their own direct prices, because there's a few like distilleries that do that. Like I'm going to talk about whiskey for a second here, and I'll get off the topic of it as fast as possible because it does not belong here. Bladnoch, they're a whiskey that I've talked about a lot this year. One of the criticisms that I had when I covered it was that it was pricey. It was very expensive. Ooh, I've not seen that in a hot fucking minute.
Yeah, I've had it. I've reviewed it ages ago when I was a bit thinner. But custom lager. I think they're out of Sweden. I
remember when they first. Yeah. Anyway, sorry, I was in the middle of a point. The point I was trying to make was I criticised that their bottle was like 50 quid, but you could get it with other retailers for less than that. So I was like, why the disconnect? To their credit, they actually got back in touch with me like on YouTube, and they were like, hey, this is all the information that you covered, X, Y, and Z. And the point they made about why it was more pricey was they try not to undercut their retails, which I get. I get that. You need to, like, you know, but at the same time, like, I'm not saying, like, you know, charge less than them. I'm saying, well, why is it? Because, you know, theirs was like the top tier price, basically, straight from them. Everywhere else was cheaper. It was like, why is it more expensive buying directly from them? And I think they tried to work it around by saying something like, well, we have like free glasses and stuff. And it's like, I don't give a fuck about a free glass. Yeah. Nobody gives a fuck about a free glass.
No, I don't want another glass in my life.
Not enough glass. I don't have enough cabinet space as it is.
Yeah.
Shop, but yeah.
But also with sort of with that volume thing. So Tesco's will place an order with Brewdog, and it'll be fucking huge, and that's why they can sell it for £1.80 a can. Whereas if you order from Brewdog, you're a guy on the street, and they have to charge you £2.20 because you're buying 4 beers. Yeah, the volume is not the same. So that's where it's like the less hands stuff touches, the cheaper it is the like sort of easy way to look at it. So Tesco's buys a big fuck off thing of Brewdog beers, and then someone buys a 4-pack on their web shop, and it's going to be more expensive on the web shop because you're buying a singular little pack.
Yeah, there's the economies of scale thing that I'm very obviously forgetting here. Because
it's the same with Magic Rock or anyone like that. It's always more expensive on the web shop because it's a low volume direct sale where they have to make a margin directly from you. They haven't made their huge amount of profit from Tesco's or whatever. Obviously, in whiskey, it might be slightly different because it's probably not gigantic volumes anyway.
Yeah. Well, that was the thing that kind of confused. Like Cadenheads, that's a teeny tiny little shop in Edinburgh, and they only stock like 4 bottles of anything at a time, apart from Springbank. They own them, and it was like £15 cheaper for the bottle, and I was like, that's a huge difference.
That's not 30p, is it?
Yeah, that's not like no.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes. Hello.
Yeah.
That's fine. It wasn't showing up. It was really odd.
We should have all really synchronized to say no then. Till I can freak him out. No.
It's weird. When you set it up for Bluetooth headphones, it doesn't show you that the mic's working. It's ridiculous because I'm still using my phone.
Bluetooth, knock off. How long have we had Bluetooth and it's still shit?
Yeah.
Not good.
How you doing, mate? You all right?
Yeah, I'm all right. You all right?
Yeah.
It might go off. Hang on. It might go off now because I'm going to swap to desktop site because it's just...
I feel
on your phone, it's just terrible.
It's terrifying.
I was just pretend I'm being like stroked by Adams.
I'll talk to you later.
See ya. But in the meantime, Dirty Den's come in with a few more comments.
Cool.
There we go. Drinking Sam we go.
On his own.
Can you still hear me?
We can still hear
you.
Have you got your charger?
Okay.
Was it upstairs?
It's plugged in, and my headphones are plugged into the wall as well, so I'm not going to run out of battery.
What are you drinking, Adam? And where are you from?
I'm from Liverpool, and I'm drinking. I'm going to try and butcher this or not. It's called Let's Get Hazy, number 4, from Brewer Nemusian, and it's a collaboration with Funky Fluid.
Polish.
Just sounds wrong.
Poland?
Yeah, Polish, but 2 Polish breweries collaboration.
Yeah.
In a big 500 ml.
Funky Fluid were at London Craft Beer Fest last year. Well, obviously, we didn't get round to them because there was just
too many breweries.
But yeah,
and you would have made the effort. Yeah. Surely,
I would have definitely drank some Funky Fluid if I'd have known about it.
Well, I mean,
it's really
it's overrated.
It's actually really nice. It's a DDH triple hazy IPA at 8.2.
Often, so there you go.
Yeah. 500 ml can. That's how you want. Over 8%.
Nice.
I'm also drinking a Polish brewery.
Oh Christ!
I'm gonna have to.
Stu Moscow are Polish, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I am drinking a Polish brewery, and it's the Roggen beer, which I thought when I looked up, I thought it was going to be like a rye IPA, but it's actually more like a rye saison, which is different. It's like an extra spicy saison.
I've had a couple of the Salamander range, which is their experimental range.
Mm-hmm.
Brilliant.
Yeah,
Brilliant.
really good.
Yeah, I've had some stouts in that range. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a Sabro DDH double IPA the other day. It was brilliant. The latest one is a lot. Yeah, they're really good brewing.
Really good. Yeah.
I think the newest one.
Yeah, they're in bottles when we had them like a couple of years ago.
Yeah, we did have them on Good Beer Live, didn't we? We did like a European special.
Yeah, we had a couple. It was one of the Imperial type things, chocolate. Was
it Imperial Porter or something?
Something I can't remember what it was, but it was pretty delicious, to be fair.
Back when Honest Brew gave us the beers.
Yeah,
back in those heady days.
Look, and I'm still supporting you. Look. Hey, come on.
Ooh,
Peter.
Howdy, dude. Can you actually hear me this time?
We can. Yeah, I think we heard you connect. there was a lot of rustling.
Yeah, it's moving around. Stop moving, Peter.
Oh no.
It's getting worse.
Hang on. Better. I think.
Yeah. Well, that sound has stopped anyway.
Yeah, good. How you doing, mate? All right.
The worst quality because I'm using my MacBook.
It's not looking too bad. It's passable.
Don't buy Apple. But also, in my case, don't spill beer on your laptop.
No, that's never a good thing. Been there plenty of times.
Just wait.
Especially when it's a birthday cake
stop fucking around.
Sorry.
That's right.
That thing fell out.
Well, we've all had that problem. Peter, what are you drinking?
Yeah.
I'm actually drinking the Locktoberfest.
Oh, that was in my hands earlier today.
It certainly was, and we won't go into that. But this is by sorry, I can never
Harry's
remember
mate.
the name. Halton Turner.
Harry's mate.
Is that Harry's mate?
Harry's mate. Yeah.
Hey, it's not bad, not bad at all.
I thought it was really good. I was worried about that growler though, because that out of all of them, that was the squidgiest one.
It was squidgy, but the conditioning seems the condition I should say seems pretty fine. Didn't get any off flavors or lack of body or anything like that.
Did you get decent head on it?
I did, but it went down really quickly.
See, that's what I was worried about, because when I got it in the bar, because I had it in the bar before I went to the growlers, and it load of head.
Yeah, it was a bit of a slow pour though, to be honest. But
Man, it was hard keeping a straight face through all that.
There you go. Boom.
Nope. There we go.
Dan was saying Funky Fluid is one of the newer craft breweries from Poland. They're quite popular these days.
That linked in quite well.
Yeah. Yeah, Funky. I thought I'd go with Head and Funky Fluid. And then Dirty Den's back again. Thanks, Den.
Hi, Dan.
In the Queen Vic tonight, lads. Amazing.
Oh wow, look after it. Yeah. Sorry.
He sends tier 2 in it. You've got to make sure he gets a substantial meal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in tier 2 at the moment. I haven't been for a substantial meal yet. And I feel like I need to go for a substantial meal.
That's good. I had a lamb tandoori there again.
We've got no pork pies locally at the moment, so yeah.
Yeah.
Shit.
They don't count, apparently. Apparently pork pies don't count.
They go back and forth.
With it, yeah.
You know, I've been enjoying this whole substantial meal thing, because in Scotland, if you want to let kids into your pub, this has been a thing for years, and you've got to explain it to English parents. And the number of times that, like, they basically, like, try and strangle you. Because they're like, oh, that's not a thing. Like, you know, my kid's allowed to fucking drink 3 pints in the pub. And, you know, and you look at this little 3-year-old and you're like, right, you're not in Sweden anymore, love. Like, take it or fucking leave it. But yeah, like, that's been a thing in Scotland for years. And it is nigh on impossible to police. And eventually you do just give up.
Yeah.
So you either just say, yeah, I'm lying, I just don't want to serve you snotty little shit, fuck off. Or you just kind of like, I don't want to say turn a blind eye to, because you're really not fucking supposed to, but most providers at some point or another just kind of like, you know, they let a table go. Because it is a bastard to police. And you're not really given like any support with it. And even now that like it's a common thing that, you know, is UK wide, everyone's kind of like, yeah, but what counts? What doesn't count? What can I get away with, basically?
Yeah.
I've had like people there with like a bowl of chips, you know, so like, right, I tell you what, if the LSO comes in, stick some empty plates on the table or something like that, you know, it's like, no, what do you do?
Well, my other half found out today, 5 chicken goujons.
That's all it takes. 5 chicken goujons.
5 chicken goujons and
4,
2 bottles of... No, has to be 5. And 2 bottles of Prosecco.
Well, I saw the... I think it was... Rasco and Disco, they posted on their Instagram, they went to the Southampton Arms, which is a great pub in London.
Yeah, so
cracking real ale pub.
Kentish Town, yeah.
And they had
Awesome.
they had a really funny menu, which was like not COVID secure and then COVID secure items. And they were selling for their pork pies didn't count, but they're still selling. But they were selling like plates of noodles, which is obviously a very cheap thing to like pump out. And they're selling them for £2. So like a whole which is great. So that, like you just get keep getting plates of noodles for like £2, which is probably the cheapest meal you could possibly get in London.
Just don't eat it. Just put it on the table.
just one noodle at a time for every pint. So
single strand of noodles.
Bang them away.
But it's such a great thing to sell that for £2. Such a low cost because they were just selling flavored noodles. I don't think they weren't selling super noodles. It was like a bit more high end than that, but it wasn't like a noodles with all the trimming sort of thing. After that,
yeah, no, I'll be just like, well, when you leave, say I'm sorry, can eat. It's cold. You know, it's just
That's a waste. It's a waste of food, though, isn't it?
You know. It is, but it's just there's loopholes in this.
Just bring some Tupperware. Bring some Tupperware with you. Put it in the Tupperware. Take it home. There you go.
Not to go all UK craft beer forum on it, but that's the Tories all over, isn't it?
Don't start
loopholes.
You'll get Dirty Den going in a minute with that talk.
Well. No, I see. Political talk, Jake's gone.
Oh no!
Just screen resolution down a bit.
You've killed him.
I can do mine, I think, as well, because I've changed it onto desktop view. Maybe.
No, I just wanted to, because obviously the more people, the bandwidth shrinks.
I'm on low anyway.
Yeah. When there's one or two or three, it's all right, but when you get to 4, 5 to 6, it's like, especially on this decrepit old laptop that I'm using. So.
Oh. So what were you drinking, Craig? I missed that though.
My first beer in 8 days today, so.
Oh, John's gone.
Yeah, only that. Nothing crazy.
Oh dear.
Well, no, that's all right.
I
started out on that, which is from
very nice.
Brewery in Margate, a port infused stout.
We lost John.
It's still there in the basement, but it says device is not connected. So I think his webcam's come out of sync.
So I reviewed that before we come on. It's a local from Margate, Tidal Moon.
Okay.
And then this is a palate cleanser. And then
definitely,
I've got a few beers down there that I could perhaps try. So just like
you seem to have a decent selection.
I just blown away, mate. To be fair, that was I was expecting like 3 or 4 beers, and you come round and it's like, there you go. I'm like, thanks. I don't know what it's just like crazy. So yeah, I don't know. don't know what to say.
I finished my beer, but I haven't had my advent calendar beer today, and I'm not looking forward to it.
Oh, do you know what it is?
Yeah, well, I pulled out earlier, but it's been in the fridge.
A lot of people pulling things out tonight, isn't there? What's going on?
Out of the crate, get your mind out the gutter.
It's always in there.
I'm not looking.
Yeah.
That's the trouble, Julie. There isn't a definition, really.
No,
that is the issue.
that is the thing.
A Scotch egg is, a pork pie isn't. But I've seen some pretty fucking big pork pies before.
Yeah. There's a few breweries that brought out a beer called Substantial Meal now, isn't there? And
I
know Sky News got hold of it about 3 weeks later. It's like that is very old news. Obviously, on the day we come out of lockdown into the tier system, all of a sudden Sky put up there as a thing because
they'll do anything. Family news story.
Yeah. It's just plastic journalism, if you ask me. That when they get over a story like that.
Yeah, it's just clickbait.
Yeah,
exactly. I'm going to grab this beer that I'm looking forward to, but because it's my advent calendar beer.
Back in a minute. John, where are you, mate? Come back.
He did say BRB on the on the chat. He's connected in the basement, but I think he's having problems with his camera because I can still see it in the bottom there. So he hasn't gone. But
okay, fair dues.
Yeah. A few comments. Dirty Den's drinking a Corona now. Very apt.
Nice.
And Julie says, I can relate to decrepit and old on a personal level.
No, never.
This is a really strange beer. This was not what I was expecting. For some reason, I thought it was a rye IPA. But yeah.
To that Davo. To that mate.
Ta Davo.
So this was one of the wicked weird beers that went into my advent calendar, and it's the Oxycon, which is the tequila barrel aged smoked sour. But light is pain in the arse.
Tequila barrel aged smoked sour.
Wow.
Yeah. Christ. Hence why I'm not looking forward to it.
Wow. What's the ABV?
7.1.
I'm not crazy, but still not session beer.
What size is that bottle?
500.
That's a 5.
Or a US pint.
Yeah, I wonder what that is. Yeah, okay.
So, I'm so not looking forward to it. I haven't brought a bottle opener with me.
Yeah,
that's one of the ones that I'm actually really looking forward to.
I quite like the sound of that.
I hate tequila. So.
Yeah, I'm not over it.
I like Desperados though.
It's going to be exactly like Desperados. Someone's dropped like a fag into it.
Yeah.
Barrel aged Desperados. Yeah.
Barrel aged. Yeah. But I really like tequila. I like it like as well. If John connects, we can probably talk to him about tequila. But I actually quite like it just as like a sipping drink, not just like
if you have a good one. It's quite nice.
Yeah, I've had one or two.
I love the coffee. The coffee. The coffee.
I love the coffee.
I love the coffee Patron. Is what I'm trying to say.
That stinks.
That's like an imperial stout, but it's 40%.
Is it smoky on the nose?
It smells of tequila. I got that as I poured it. Oh dear, limey.
Hi, Paul. Feel free to join if you're at a loose end.
It's probably at work. I hope he's not.
He don't sip anything.
No.
Lemony, limey. Ooh.
Yeah. Typical Mexican type beer.
Yeah. Can't get any smoke off it. It's just that mezcal tequila. No. Aloe vera.
Hello. Oh.
I thought Vera's in the chat then.
Yeah.
It's very sour. almost like drinking lemon juice.
So if it's got aloe vera in it, it's pretty clean.
Yeah, but it's got that smokiness at the end. Very funny.
It's no
It's
ketchup.
Do you like
not
it?
as bad as it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Oh, that's all right then. Result.
But it is very lemony. Yeah.
You want to get tequila, I think.
Yeah, welcome back, John.
Well, Patrick, I like your jumper, by the way.
Yeah, it's
Thank
cool.
Always a good jumper.
Yeah, it's a hallmark at this point. It's like Bob Ross's hair. He hated his hair, but he got stuck with it. So, he's
Shall I put mine on?
in 2001. He's still got an afro, and you're like, what are you doing?
Yeah. Talk about Bob Ross's hair. Take your hat off, Craig. Come on.
Right, it's pretty short. It's short.
There's no Bob Ross there.
No, not yet. Not yet. It will be.
So, as the resident spirits expert, John, can you give us some background on pink tequila? Because that's what this beer's been barreled in.
Pink tequila?
Yeah.
That's a new one on me.
Well, there's your answer.
All it says here is it's red wine barrels used to age tequila, but then they've used the barrels that have aged that.
Well, maybe they aged the tequila in red wine barrels, and it gives it a pinkish hue.
Is what I'm going to say. Yeah, that sounds like what's got.
I've never
seen
pink.
An old tequila has to be made from blue agave. Off the top of my head, there's probably somebody going to be like, "No, that's not right," but I'm pretty sure that's right. Tequila, I've got a lot of fuzzy spots.
Is it not mezcal when it's not blue agave?
Which way around is this now? All tequila is all mezcal is tequila, not all tequila is mezcal. I think that's the right way around. Yes.
But I've never heard of pink tequila before.
So if all tequila has to be made from blue agave, then by extension, all mezcal also has to be made from blue agave. If that's the right way around.
Right. Okay.
Again, fuzzy spots. So I take everything I say with one of those massive, great big salt lamps.
With a rim of salt.
Oh,
sorry.
Jesus.
I did warn everyone this is a level we'd be working on tonight before you went in.
Yeah.
The view count fell through the floor, but hey, what are you going to do? This is fucking weird. It's made with beetroots.
Oh, is that a Yonder?
What is it?
Yeah,
Yonder beer.
Whiskey barrel-aged beetroot, chocolate, and vanilla stout.
Tom and Tide have done a couple of beers with beetroot in. A Hefeweizen with beetroot.
That was good from what I remember.
And chili. Chili and
beetroot and chili.
in a Hefeweizen. Yeah. Pretty weird. But...
Chili, I don't have a problem with in beer. Like, Fierce have done some really good, chili porters. Actually, the best one I've had from them was it recently won an award, which means absolutely fuck all. But it was not Fancy Juice. Their double IPA. I wouldn't have drank it was the other one, but that was a really good double IPA. So when I saw that won an award, and I was like, that seems legit. Yeah.
See if I've got it here. I've got the can here. So that was the beer. Root of all evil. Beetroot hef with chili. 8% ABV.
8%. Wow.
Yeah.
I'm clocking in a 7.4, so I'm not far behind. To be fair,
it's always got to go big with beetroot.
I reviewed this
old expression
when it first came out, and they done without chili and with chili, and then they done it again earlier in the year, and it's just the chili one. But it's really hell of a lot of chili though. It was quite one.
You gotta like chili.
Yeah, it's pretty heavy on that.
It's only a matter of time before somebody tries brewing a beer with not chili the spice, chili the food.
A real deep, rich, meaty
beer.
Meat ale.
A gallon now.
Chili, a chili con carne red ale or something.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm interested.
I'm just trying to picture. I'm just trying to think what would work. I don't know.
How would you achieve that? Get that like massive like umami flavor in there, like just actually
put the chili in the mash tun. Just chuck it in.
See what happens when
Mash
you boil.
Yeah.
Like, what have you created?
Uncooked meat as well. Boil it and boil the meat. Yeah, as you cook the meat.
Oh, but you want the Maillard reaction on the meat, though, don't you? That's what gives it a nice flavour.
And then all that grease will separate the beer.
Behold, pale ale.
I'd have get the meat you want to put into the beer, but do it on a barbecue first, then put it in.
Smoke it. Yeah, give it a bit of smoky flavour. That and the plus side is it'd be a substantial meal and a beer all in one.
Yeah. Exactly.
Oxo cubes, just Oxo cubes.
Oxo stout.
Bovril.
Every time I use like stock cubes, I always just have a little pinch to like chew on. I don't know if I'm probably alone in that. But
No,
just have a
my other my other half does that. I hate it.
It is the most savoury thing in the world, and it's good to have a little nibble.
She has a quarter.
Yeah.
Odinus missed a trick. Like, it just made like Oxo cube gin. They didn't need to bother like distilling cheese and whatever else they did.
Yeah. I've got a question from Julie here. Have you had any American beer that you're impressed with? I've had a lot of American beer I was impressed with.
A lot. Yeah.
That's an American beer. I don't know if I'm impressed with it yet.
But you're drinking it.
Yeah.
You're able to drink it.
Sometimes it takes a little while just to work it out.
It's very refreshing.
Yeah, with certain beers.
I'm not sure if I have actually.
Yeah. Julie, if you want to see some American beer that we were impressed with, me and Craig years ago went to Beavertown when they had a Trillium tap takeover.
Oh yeah.
And that's a good little series because we were thoroughly impressed. Even though we said at the time, even then we said like it's like breweries were still doing stuff on par because that was around the whole time of Cloudwater and Verdant and that coming up. Yeah,
about 3 years ago.
Yeah, and we were impressed with them.
Yeah, it was about 6. I done a vlog the whole day, and then I done the individual reviews separately as well. But there's so many good beers. Adele do a great beer. Oh, there you go. Go.
Oh, that's one that is one of my all-time favorites, and probably the beer that got me into like sour style beers. I had that very early on in my journey, and it's great.
I haven't had many American beers recently because obviously this year the way things are, I've been trying to keep it a little bit more UK based and more recently local based at the moment. Once all this craziness ends and Brexit hits, I'm going to save up some money and buy some, American.
I don't want to rub it in anyone's face, but I actually went to America this year, surprisingly. Right at the end of the year.
It feels like a long.
Oh yeah, you went to Texas, didn't you?
I thought it was last year.
Yeah, I thought that was last year as well.
Wow.
February.
Yeah, it feels this year has been the longest year of all time. I think it's been crazy.
So there was a stout that's on my beer of the year contender, which is a brewery called Saloon Door out of Texas, and Ridiculous AF, which was a 13% chocolate peanut imperial stout, which tasted like hazelnuts. So it tasted like a Ferrero Rocher 13% imperial stout. It was thick, and it had a pig on the front of the can.
That's the thing.
Sold.
That's the thing with them beers. You don't want them to be thin, as Paul would say.
And it was a 355 can as well, which is the perfect size.
That is good for a big stout like that. Ooh.
Nice.
Rory's in a blanket.
Oh,
Rory's in a blanket.
Oh, I see someone practicing for shorts.
You're all right, mate.
When we're short, yeah, I'm right, mate. Yeah. Too bad.
Cool bean.
Covering today. Got shit face.
Did you get? I've not seen the score for Spurs Arsenal. Did they do well?
Pardon?
Tomorrow.
I did.
Tomorrow.
Is it tomorrow?
Tomorrow, yeah.
Sorry, okay.
Spurs Arsenal, yeah.
I thought it was late kick-off today. Sorry.
No, I literally just got in from work. I had to get.
So you're sober? You're sober?
What's that?
Christ.
Oh, you got to catch up.
Yeah. What are you drinking, Rory?
I'm drinking a Glass House. It's called
Oh, okay.
First Fade. Yeah. It's a crowler.
So it's a very nondescript can.
Yeah,
This is crowlers.
Can.
Yeah. Non-labeled.
Yeah. Well, it's their first.
They'll
They opened it, did their brew, they did their online shop last week, I think it was, or earlier this week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
I wasn't blown away by any of the beer. There was no big beers. It was all like.
That's 6.5 IPA.
Yeah, but that was like the top one. That was the one I was interested in.
Yeah.
But I didn't want to mix case because the others I was just like,
They do a fruited one, doesn't it, as well? Deep seeded, I think it is called.
Yeah, I'd already had. Luckily, Southport, there's a tap room in Southport that had really good links to Glasshouse, so they get one every month, and Deep Seeded was last month.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, they changed the fruits, didn't they, I think, each time.
Yeah. But I think that was that the blackcurrant one? Was just the one I had.
I think so. Yeah, it was, yeah. What's everyone else drinking? Anything good?
I'm on the Roggen beer.
I'm between beers.
It's like a rye saison.
Oh no!
Which is it started off well, and now it's a bit of a slog. So I'm looking forward to finishing it.
Get rid of it.
Getting heavy.
This is, I think now is an acid in a bottle. Literally, I'm like getting acid reflux as soon as I started drinking this.
Yeah.
Ooh, love it when that happens.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
Well, it says grapefruit and lime zest in it as well, which I'm getting the lime, but not the grapefruit.
I mean, personally, I would have kept that for a bottle share. Yeah.
Is it a big bottle then?
Yeah, 500 ml. It's not that big. I've just done a 500 ml can. It is a lot for sour. A lot of 7.1 sour.
Yeah, that's a bit.
I would argue
yeah.
500 ml quite a lot. That's me.
Yeah, but I've just done a 500 ml can. It's the same volume, just in different shape.
What are you two drinking? Craig and Paul? John, sorry.
John, what are you drinking?
That's fine. I don't know who I am either. Beer, basically, this fella.
What's that? BA? Oh, BA.
Beats.
Yeah.
So that's actually a stout, is it? Is that because it's like chocolate and vanilla on there?
Yeah, it's
okay.
It's not a hint of purple in it, which I think is the only time I've seen beetroot not have an effect on the colour or something.
Yeah.
Whiskey barrel aged beetroot, chocolate and vanilla. I'm going for the chocolate and vanilla stouts today, basically. Liquid dessert.
Is that by Yonder?
Yes.
I always think beetroot though, they do use it in red velvet, which I'm thinking that's maybe what the route they were going down.
That's like smashed beetles, isn't it?
You can use beetroot in red velvet cake.
Yeah, don't most people just use like red colouring though? It's made out of like you take a beetle and
just one of them.
Because that's the whole fallacy of bloody red velvet cake. It's just chocolate.
Nice.
It's just chocolate cake.
I love
that someone's coloured.
I love that skull.
I'm not about it.
Awesome.
Yeah,
the skull is better than the beer, but it's actually quite a malty lager. It's got a real kind of brown.
Isn't it like don't they call it like an amber lager? Don't they call that one?
There's a different beer.
No, that's a different. That's in like a coppery can.
Oh yeah, I remember it now. Yeah.
But
does anyone?
It's all right. It's okay. But I do like skull.
I might have like blinked and missed this, but does anyone remember when Piston Head released like a licorice flavored shots?
No.
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 It was called engine oil or something like it was something oil. Because I was working at the Bobbin in Aberdeen at the time, and we had a deal with Piston Head, and we had to get like 3 cases in, and they gave us a free bottle of this. I mean, I quite liked it because I like licorice, but I was on my own with that when everyone else was like, "This is god awful. What the fuck is this?" And it tasted kind of like licorice and tires. I was kind of into it because I was like, "This is ridiculous." I kind of like it because of how just completely, who fucking did this? Like, who thought this was a good idea? Who was like, "Oh yeah, I know what students will drink. This thing that tastes like licking a road. This is great." And it sat on the back.
People do lick roads when they're pissed.
One day. Sorry?
People do lick roads when they're pissed. Not our choice.
I mean, I'm a big fan of salmiakki, so I'm all into my licorice. But yeah, everyone was just like, "What the?" It was the only way we got rid of it was basically whenever somebody was like doing shots, as you were doing when you're like 20 years old, and they're like, "Hey, I need to get something shit. What have you got?" I was like, "We've got you covered." Yeah, Odka grass flavor didn't get a look in those last few months.
Oh, I remember those Odkas. All those different, the toffee flavors and
Yeah. The
Not
weird
good.
thing about the grass one was it tasted like lettuce.
Yeah.
Like lettuce.
Does anyone remember?
It did.
Does
It
anyone
was,
remember
like, it was vodka. It was fucking. Again, I was kind of into it because of how ludicrously bad it was. It was like, again, who came up with this?
Lettuce doesn't really taste as much, though, does it? Really?
But if you tasted this shot, you'd have been like, "Oh yeah,
I think lettuce tastes like lettuce. So if something else tastes like lettuce, I think you're gonna know.
Flavors of lettuce until something else tastes like lettuce, and you're like, "Holy shit, that tastes like lettuce." Anyway, Vodka died an unceremonious death, bleeding from the arsehole on the floor of an abattoir somewhere. So
That's just. I just want to point out that's the second time you've said bleeding from the arsehole tonight, John.
Yeah, I have been clocking it.
I am keeping an account, so just be warned.
Yeah. That's 2 arseholes.
you just put like an icon like a hemorrhaging arsehole in the corner.
That's like your catchphrase.
In entertainment as in life, I mean.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm quite far behind on the comments.
Yeah.
Paul was glad Peter made the rim of salt joke.
Yeah.
And then Julie said, "Oh no, he didn't." And I imagine they're going like this. Not that one.
That's normal.
Glad I wasn't the only one. I left my headphones. Oh, okay. No worries. Overbear on the panel is never good. Just had a line of coke in the gents. Dirty Den still going. I love the commitment of this, and it's great.
I love it when commentators do character work. It's fantastic. Yeah. I'm so for it.
Yeah. I don't know what's the gratification there. There must be some there. Irons. I don't know what that means. And
West Ham, innit?
Oh, West Ham. Oh, okay.
EastEnders, West Ham.
They lost. So
drinking this. He probably means Estrella or Estrella rather than Estella.
Not Easter.
Or he's drinking
Estella. Yeah. I was on the same wavelength there. And then Lucy saying good evening all. Good evening, Lucy.
Hello.
Hey there.
Oh, look at Mo.
Glad you made it.
All right, I'm bringing something for the lady.
Oh, surely the viewers are going to shoot up now. We have a cat on the show.
I mean, given we just had
to shoot up.
Maybe shoot up was not the best turn of things.
Wow. Yeah. I'm sure it will. But, yeah.
Ooh. I might have to get something else.
What kind of cat is that?
As well.
Oh, look! Right as I zoomed in on you to have a look closer at the cat.
It's a pussy. It's a pussy cat.
You're made
I'm just going to get.
I need the views. I need the views and the likes. Do something cute.
Oh, yeah. I'm just going to get a beer.
Piano cat. That's old school YouTube. That
Your
is.
cat's thinking, piss off.
How's the new house, John?
Do you know what? It's great. There's a couple of like minor blips, like a couple of things that have obviously been missed when they like change hands. But overall, I mean, the ceilings are there. No like blood running down the walls or anything like that. It's pretty great so far.
Distance to work, better or worse? Or?
Slightly further away, but I mean, I've got a bus pass, so it doesn't matter too much.
Okay, fair enough.
Also, I am, for anyone who wants to stalk me, I'm like neighbouring with Caledonian Brewery now. It's quite funny.
Okay.
People were kind of like, hey, I like how you've gone to the source. And I was like, I can't remember the last time I drank Caledonian beer 'cause it's not very good.
I think I had a pint of the lager once in a pub.
Yeah. I mean, like, was it Dukas? That's one of theirs.
Yeah.
We got asked for that a lot. We got asked for that a lot in the cafe.
It's not a very good IPA.
No, it's not. When it got taken over by Green King, they were like, right, we don't need two shit IPAs. The Green King IPA and Dukas came off. And people were kind of like losing their minds over Dukas. It's like, it's just cheap beer. If you want cheap shit beer, I've got you covered. Green King UK is right over here. They're like, no, that's too shit. It's like, oh, that's a low bar, but okay. So you heard it here first. Dukas is mildly less shit than Green King IPA.
And I think Lucy may have probably one best comment of the night.
Never get that mixed up.
Your prize is in the post. Thanks for joining in. That's pretty good. I might frame that one. I might put that one on my wall.
It's all in the glass now.
Extremely pick out a best comment. It gets the creative, because I feel like the commenters don't get enough like a credit for commenting, but also like they've been coming out with some absolute belters tonight. Like, yeah, and I just want to like call that and be like, they're doing some fucking good work down there.
Yeah, they are, yeah. I mean, we've got some character work going on with Dirty Den. We don't know what he's up to. He's only going to get more insane, surely.
That's got to be Harry.
If that's Harry doing that and is not on the stream, then that's just.
I don't think he has enough of the. For Dirty Den, I don't think he has enough of the knowledge of EastEnders, does he? Not a soap man.
Harry is the youngest of us all, so if anyone doesn't know Dirty Den, it's going to be Harry.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
He jumped up.
He is on.
Weren't they both like 26? That plotline didn't make any sense.
Who, Harry? What? What's happening?
EastEnders thing. My knowledge of EastEnders is very limited.
Yeah, I know Ian Beale. I know Trevor.
Oh, who was that ginger cow?
Yeah. Bianca.
Peggy, what's her face? Mitchell.
Yeah.
Windsor. Oh.
Barbara Windsor.
Yeah.
Peggy Windsor. I was going to say the bitch with the beehive, but that's Coronation Street. That's the wrong.
What in the what's the name of the pub? He said it earlier. Queen Vic.
Queen Vic, yeah.
What's the lineup of beers that they have in the Queen Vic?
Caliber.
just Caliber.
I imagine it's just
not real pub. So yeah.
Like given all the like domestic violence, I'd imagine it's just 9 taps of Stella.
Yeah.
They definitely have some cask beers, especially in Coronation Street. I've seen them using the cask. But
do you think it's like a Fuller's pub?
No, I don't know about EastEnders, but Coronation Street, I know definitely they have the same. They have the same stupid things that they have in Sam Smith pubs. That they have for the keg. It's like the button shite.
Oh, okay.
The square. Have you ever in the Sam Smith pub where it's got the square little light and a button on the keg? Not seen them.
Oh, right. You mean like you don't mean like they push a button and it dispenses. You mean like the little font stupid thing that they've got. Yeah, no, those they're like boxes, aren't they? When I've been in
like a box.
Sam Smiths. Yeah.
But the keg thing looks like you're pressing a button because it's like a one little flip down.
Yeah, I mean, I don't go into Sam Smith very often because you have to do 40 Hail Marys before you go into the door. But
and throw your phone against the wall.
Yeah, and not swear or do anything that the guy who owns it frowns upon. He shut one down because they didn't serve his favorite dessert.
Also, they weren't reading his memo. They weren't reading his fax memos about his favorite dessert.
Yeah,
probably because they unplugged the fax machine because nobody uses fax.
I faxed it to you 2 weeks ago. There's no fax machine in the pub.
Right, that's it. We're closing down.
Yeah,
century.
Yeah. Well, and and then also all of the like homophobic shit he did as well. So there's
like, you know, don't make any sucking dick jokes.
Yeah. Or I don't know, kiss your boyfriend.
Yeah.
Don't do anything like that in a Sam Smith pub. Anyway, they're cheap though, really cheap. So
what
swings and roundabouts.
I've noticed they only ever hire management couples, which means I will never get a job in a Sam Smith no matter what. Because I don't imagine me rocking up to old Sammy Smith and being like, "Hello, this is me and this is my husband. We would like to run one of your pubs." I'd imagine we'd be tarred and feathered before the interview was over.
It depends how good one of you is at drag.
Well, I've got a bushy beard and he's hung as fuck, so this isn't going to go very well. Like, there's not a corset that's been made that can hide him yet.
They tried. It couldn't be done.
Yeah. I mean, they say gay men are shallow, but where's the evidence?
And on that note,
you need to. Have you not got a Sharpie nearby, Jake? And you can just scribble the E out.
I can't work mirrors. Fuck it, I can't bother to do it. But I was going to save this, but I really wanted just something really good to drink. I've had the beers I've had have been good, but I wanted something.
I've got that in the fridge.
You needed a good beer to get through the night. I have that on these streams.
Yeah, I'm at that point of the stream where I just need something to really keep my pique my interest now.
Is pizza gone like forever?
I don't know. Well, unless he's doing he's cooking a pizza and reviewing it, it could be what he's doing.
He's not real ale craft beer. Come on.
Oh, he has his pizza show, which I'm a big fan of. I'm a big fan of Peter's Pizza Show. Is what he should have called it.
What's
I know.
it called? Slice.
I just wanted an excuse.
Saturday night slice.
Real ale.
Oh, yeah.
You can have a beer and dip his pizza in this beer.
That's a waste of a beer and a pizza. two great things that shouldn't mix.
Has anyone noticed that real ale and craft beer has disappeared since Rob's not been on? just pointing that out.
It's that was a period in time in lockdown 1.
Yeah,
real ale and craft beer doing this stuff in the comments.
It's like, I say I wasn't behind that, and people don't believe me.
I would have loved to have been in the room when the person came up with that. They're just like watching the stream and going, fucking real ale craft beer, fucking gmail.com, real ale craft beer, straight on there.
I want to see the incident that made Simon ban him. Was it like literally just straight away? No.
I don't think it was straight away. Was it? I'm not too adverse on the law, or the law of BeerTube, but I don't think it was straight away.
We need our own Wikipedia. That's
our own wiki, BeerTube wiki.
I was good for Stephen George.
Yeah. If anyone could start BeerTube wiki, it could be Adam, because Adam watches everything.
I watch everything.
Yeah.
To be honest, there's a guy at the minute, Mr. Steve Juguet, who does craft beer ventures. He literally, he only has 89 followers, but the stuff. Oh, sorry, Peter.
You're muted, Peter, by the way.
I didn't actually mean to interrupt Adam then.
That's okay. He puts so much work into his graphics and he has 89 subscribers, and I'm just like, that's commitment.
It goes a long way.
Well, it's also about what you want to, because like I don't put a lot of effort. I was going to say I put a lot of effort, which that's a lie. I put some effort into my videos.
Yes.
But like, and if I did it for subscribers, I wouldn't be doing beer stuff.
No, I think. Have we had this conversation already about like? Did I imagine this conversation, or did we actually have it about like definitely not in it for like?
Could have been. Was I drunk?
I think we've probably had we've probably had different conversations along the same line.
Yeah, I mean, there's easier ways to do it. Like, I mean, I've got a cat and some camera equipment. If I wanted to be rich and famous by now, I'd have done it.
Does he play the piano?
He doesn't need to.
Okay.
It's like Britney Spears. If you look like that, you don't need to be able to sing and dance, and she can't. So it's fine.
just put a big snake around you. Millionaire. Shave your head.
Attack a car with an umbrella. All sorted.
Yeah.
There's going to be some Britney fans in the audience that are like, I can't believe you said that. Oh my God, Jesus.
You guys are toxic.
Oh dear.
I remember that Christopher Eccleston episode of Doctor Who.
Ooh, sorry, excuse me. Really knackered.
I'm pretty tired too. I got to the point where I was like, I'm just not going to do a stream now. And I was like, no, I will.
No, I will.
I'm going to persevere. And I'm glad I did. I'm glad I got to talk to you bunch of roustabouts.
Can I just say that this is absolutely fucking gorgeous?
Is it living up to the hype?
It really is. It really is.
What actually is what?
Yeah, I was going to say, if I missed something.
So
location Pomona Island.
Yeah, the Imperial Mocha.
What coffee is on tonight? Haven't we? We're in that kind of a mood, I think.
Yeah, chocolate hazelnut and coffee Imperial Stout.
Ooh, this is getting
aged in bourbon barrels, and it's the sort of barrel-aged beer I like, where the bourbon doesn't take over the rest of the beer, but you get just enough.
Lovely. And to my left, I saw we had a pulp as well before the ceiling came.
And now I was going to say it's now Rory's ceiling.
But Rory needs to buy a tripod for his phone.
I had a criticism that the corner sink could help, but otherwise, it's a lovely ceiling.
It's not falling in on me.
There you go. That's important.
Low
I could have been killed. I couldn't have been. There's no fucking way I was going to be up in the morning.
You might have needed an urgent crap.
Adam, is that a Progress Wrestling?
I did want it to go down. I mean,
yes, it is.
Yeah, don't go any lower.
Yeah, I'd love if you panned down and just had no trousers on.
Ooh, table.
But this, I just have to go back to this because this just is the best comment. I'm gonna screenshot that.
I mean, you can make it into a T-shirt if you so wish. That'd be your first bit of merch.
That'd be the best bit of merch. I'm gonna just take a picture of it to always remember this day.
I'll send you like a pic of the cat's head or something. You can knock something out of this.
Yeah, Rob's got his web shop up.
Yeah, his red bubble. Yeah, Rob will stick it on. Because I'm seriously considering getting a fake Dre mug.
What about the leggings? Have you seen the fake Dre leggings?
No, I'm not getting the leggings.
I'll buy
Leggings? Oh, I'll have some of them.
Watch my white, like pale blonde hairs poking through.
It's not for everyone.
That last bit was more difficult to swallow for some reason. I don't know why.
They probably would be further up.
But what would be good, Adam, is a fake grey a fake grey face mask, which I think is part of the range.
It does do, yeah. It do, but I don't like the layout. If the layout was right, I'd do it, but it's not. It annoys me. The mug works better, and so does the shower curtain. But I don't have a shower curtain. I've got a divider, so.
I don't have anything, so I just keep a mop in the bathroom. I didn't say the place was perfect.
But the ceilings are there. Number one, the ceilings.
I don't have a shower. I just switch on the pipe. It's fine. I get it to run through a sieve. All is well.
I could imagine that being like an Edinburgh hipster thing where it's like, no, we don't have a shower head. You just turn on the pipe. Straight out of the copper work.
Hose me down.
With Mark Fortune doing the rounds still, it's entirely possible. He's this like cowboy landlord who, oh my god, how he's not in jail, I have no idea. But the only thing I can come up with is that a lot of people in Scottish government have property and don't want to touch him because that sets a precedent.
Yeah.
The show
anyway,
is exactly
yeah, you can tell I've been looking at flats the last few months. To get to a different thing that was going to come up earlier, when obviously everyone was introducing their beer, does anyone else think it would be funny to have like a cut-to intro, like Robot Wars? You know, like in the early series where like they all drove into the arena and their voiceover came on saying like, from a skip in Swindon, this terrible pun. And then, not Jonathan Frakes, Jonathan Pierce would be like, I need to feed my kids.
In what context? In the context of a live stream or a beer review?
If we could pull it off on a live stream, do you know what?
Well, like you introduce everybody.
No, I feel like whenever we change drinks, like, I don't know. This isn't a very fully thought.
You get the dried ice.
A hole in the floor.
Yeah, you get the dried ice.
And it's just a glass.
Yeah, like Seth remarked about it. You could do that, right? Just like paint some cardboard or something.
And you go. Here's John. We have Hypno Disc.
Last Fringe, actually, again, weird tangent. There was a poster for a show. It was like a heavy metal band, and they were just using an image of Hypnodisc as their poster image. And I was like, well, so that's what Hypnodisc is doing these days. He's doing music gigs in Edinburgh. I was wondering what he was up to.
That'd be so good. That'd be so good if you come out and everyone's like, the drummer's going, bass player's going, lead guitarist is going, and then they introduce their lead singer and Hypnodisc just wheels on.
Just comes in, just smacks
left to right.
Everyone's leg
Make
gets
a
sliced
90-degree turn.
Yeah.
Sparks.
I used to love Robot Wars.
That was great.
Chaos 2 used to come from my neck of the woods.
Awesome. Yeah, all right.
It turned a page, really, didn't it? When like it went from being kind of like shitty machines where every now and then you got one that was better than it should have been, to everything is made out of like aerospace materials and there's no way in hell you can build this on your own. I think that's why the new Robot Wars failed, because everything was just too polished.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I like the ones you put it in like fabric.
It was like Scrappy Challenge meets Art Attack. You know, it was that charming mixture.
Yeah, they're too good.
Yeah,
they were great when they were shit.
Yeah, but I still enjoyed the Revive series more for like the nostalgia than anything. And Angela Scanlon fucking nailed it. Yeah. But everything was just too polished. It's evolved too much.
Did it used to be on Channel 5? It did, didn't it?
Yeah.
For one series,
I think it went to Channel 5.
Yeah.
I still think
Yeah.
it's not even Craig Charles's best presenting role.
No,
What,
well,
Takeshi's
he was
Castle?
heavily tranquilized. to be
Correct. Takeshi's Castle is #1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
And then
Oh,
Robot
man.
Wars. But he was good in Robot Wars, though.
He was.
Not as good as Takeshi's Castle, though.
No.
Takeshi's Castle was
My favourite Takeshi's Castle
Chef's Kit.
bit is his one his one happy clappy jappy chappy.
Yeah. I would think
That
back to that, and it's like,
That was very
That's
on
hard,
the border. Very on the knife edge,
feel
that
out?
one.
yeah, like, never mind not aging well. That didn't start well.
No. Like even back then when I was like a kid watching it, it was like I was like, oh should he have said that? I'm not too sure.
Yeah.
See,
I mean,
say,
Clappy.
He ran back when the Teletubbies were big, so as long as he didn't make a pun about Tinky Winky, it was fine.
Yeah. But he did the whole thing about the things at the end. He was like, oh, he's penetrated the ring, and it was like this is like 8 a.m. in the morning.
I know.
8 a.m. on Challenge TV.
Challenge TV. I'm eating my cornflakes. My mum's there, and he's talking about penetrating rings.
the best ones were when he wasn't expecting what happened and he just like pisses himself and they just left it in the cup.
Yeah. there was something brilliant.
Pitch that to him though. It's like, hey, we're going to sit you down in front of reruns of this Japanese game show that basically amounts to torture, and we're just going to record your thoughts.
I think what happened is it came after he had the whole blowing crack cocaine in the back of a taxi,
Yeah.
and then they
So they
turned
just
up
went,
with a.
"You want some drug money?"
And I was going to say they turned up with a suitcase, and he went, "Sorry, I had a briefcase," and he went, "Yes, please," and that's how that went. I think he just got pleasantly surprised in the.
I'd love if
Voice
that's
over
how
the booth.
I love if that's how negotiations go down. They're like they present him with a suitcase just full of money. Now, will you do it, Mr. Charles?
It's like deal or no deal, but slower. Oh, it was 50p. Never mind, that's what you're working for.
Oh, I misread this comment. I read dingy instead of dingy.
Dingy Dad, he was off his tits, and I got him to call me a wazzock. Life complete.
He does
Lived a life, man.
To be fair, he does the Liverpool Jazz Festival every year.
Yeah.
He does a DJ set there, so.
Oh,
It's not within the-
Dirty Den's come up with the goods here because that was a good bit on Takeshi's Castle. He's in the drink.
Oh yeah.
Just like the Mitchells.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, Dirty Den.
Brilliant.
You glorious bastard, you.
I mean, so what you like about Craig Charles, but like, dude, scratch the carpet, stop it. Anyway,
I always say that about Craig Charles. I say stop.
scratching the carpet.
Piss in the tray, for fuck's sake.
Not the curtains. Not the fucking curtains, Charles.
This is why you're only giving the drugs on Lino.
Oh yeah, so what you want about Craig Charles? I mean, he'll be fucking remembered when he croaks, won't he? Like,
Red Dwarf.
yeah, he's had a lot
Made
of
that, though.
conflict on his hands.
Yeah.
I'm gonna respect man actually for going back to Red Dwarf by quitting Coronation Street. Like, that's a real like, yeah, this was cool. I'm gonna go back on a shitty spaceship.
Did he actually quit, or did they let him go?
No, they let him back after the whole like, because I think like he went to the Priory and then they were like, cool, do you want to be this taxi driver or whatever the fuck he played? I don't know, I didn't watch it. And then Dave revived Red Dwarf for that really bad special.
Oh, it was awful.
And then it still did really well despite that, because of course it did, because we were desperate for anything. And then they brought it back. So he was like, cool, I'm going to commit to this instead. which is weird because Red Dwarf is not regular work. I mean, they've done 3 series of special.
I watched the Jesus Potato one, and I went, nah, you're right.
It was lemon, but yeah. I don't know, like the new stuff overall, I've not minded it. Like, I really liked Necocracy. That was the one with like Rimmer and Crichton trying to get the vote for the machines. I thought that was just a classic. I thought that the one with Johnny Vegas was the single worst episode I've ever seen in my life.
Didn't even see it. No, I stopped watching it after that one.
Fair enough. 11 and 12 on the whole are good. I would say if you get to the one where they're wearing pink, skip over it. It's really bad. But otherwise, they're fine.
I did a weekend of watching Red Dwarf. I did up to about 8 or 9. Yeah. Yeah.
I still like it. It's not as good since Rob Grant, for whatever reason, left, but it's still good.
Yeah.
I mean, you can tell that they got left with the ideas guy rather than the jokes guy, but it's still funny. And Norman Lovett's back in it, so that helps.
Yeah, he went out because he wasn't very well and then got suddenly better.
Yeah. Yeah, because he's done the last 2 episodes, and the one that he just appeared in, which was the special, there was a joke that he did. Like, it's not especially, amazing joke, but the way he delivered it, I had to pause the video because I was like laughing for 5 minutes straight. Because Norman Lovett is a genius. Anyway, beer.
I'm gonna have to get another one because this is just killing me. Still got a little bit left.
You're still going with that?
Half dome.
Oh,
Yeah.
Half Dome.
Is it a toilet beer?
beer.
That is such good beer.
Really big.
Yeah, I've just done a quick review because apparently I've not done a review of it. It's one of their more regular things. Peter, you've had quite a lot, haven't you, from them these days?
Yeah, I actually got into the habit of buying the same beer more than once from Trap, which is unheard of.
It's good though if you like hangouts and stuff and just having a general beer with a bit of quality.
Yeah, well, I really like Sonoma, and that is a great beer. I think I've had Sonoma on cask, keg, and can, and it's great. But I think Half Dome is more. It's got more about it.
Yeah, I think Half Dome out of the 2 is the one I would
They're
get.
obviously quite different. They're quite different styles, aren't they? But Half Dome for me is the one you'd want in your fridge all the time.
Yeah, I mean, as Jules is saying in the comments, the artwork is pretty. It's like one of them kind of. Can you see the writing in that? To test your eyes out kind of thing.
Yeah. It's got that sort of 90s Saved by the Bell vibe about it.
Yeah. The design is by Studio BDB, whoever they are.
Isn't there something like 3.8 or something?
3.8, I think.
3.8. Okay.
I think so.
This is a 5.3. 5.3 New England.
I'll have a look on Untapped.
Yeah, it's probably
5.3.
Yeah.
It's got a slight lemony sherbety quality to it, but not overpowering. It's not puckering sour. It's just got that grapefruit, citrusy. But it's got a what's the malt? It's got Vienna malt in it, so it gives it that real kind of crispness, which is really good.
I don't like
drinkability in it.
That's the one thing I don't like in beer. Do you know, like some people get like an ingredient in beer that they don't like? Mine's Vienna malt. Can't stand it.
Oh, really? Is it that?
It just, for me, it increases the drinkability and cleanness of it. To be fair, sorry.
Well, it adds a robustness to the because obviously that would be quite a. Oh, sorry, Adam.
No, I was just angling. Sorry.
Yeah,
the dunkel.
Yeah, he's just dunking it.
I needed something that's going to take the sourness away.
I've never had that one from mine.
That's good. That's going to reset your palate, I reckon. A nice like dunkel like that after you've had like a crazy sour beer.
It's going to be good because that brewery is, well, Peter knows. Peter knows.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
The dunkel. So, and also as well, 500 mil.
I bet one's going to be easier to drink than the other.
Peter, I'd like to do another German stream with you at some point.
I'd very much like that as well. Next time I won't get interrupted by drunk family members.
Yeah, that was it was a bit awkward.
Oh my god! I'll just tell you now. My younger brother decided it'd be a good idea to bring my dad back to the house, even though mum and dad has been divorced for years.
Right.
And then it was funny, but it was fucking tragic. That's all.
Yeah, it sounded pretty. You was like getting sidetracked. I was like, let's cut it. Let's just. But yeah.
Yeah.
It was a good
stream up until then.
It was a good stream until that point. Yeah. Cut short.
Bloody parents.
Wankers.
Yeah.
I'll wait.
Didn't tell me about it.
Nah. That was good. There's always more. There's always more days we can sort something out.
I had
have
my first ever.
Sorry, have a Dunkel Fest.
Dunkel Fest.
Oh, that'll be good. I'll be up for that.
Something like that.
I had my first Hell's Pop the other day.
Hell's what?
My club water. I did
right.
First ever Hell's Pop.
Oh wow! Right.
I don't really drink. I find it a little bit too sweet.
They can be.
Yeah.
What I've had, but I mean, styles like that, I'd start off with the German ones and then go to the craftier ones, just to see for me anyway. So you got an idea of what they should taste like, and then
got a bit of like a good starting point, didn't you?
Well, I mean, it'll put you on the right track for me. With a style if it's a German one, and then see how they compare.
Yeah,
but it's all time, isn't it, and stuff. But I mean, it's probably really good anyway. But
yeah, club will usually do good. That could do that style pretty well. Like lagers and things. And...
Yeah, club will do really good lagers. Actually.
Yeah,
I don't think they get the credit they deserve for their lagers.
Yeah, their Hells is really good.
Yeah, I think it's almost because they're quite like fleeting, aren't they? It's almost like they're not. There's merit to doing new beers all the time and changing your recipe and whatnot and doing seasonal, but then you don't get the credit because everyone thinks it's a new beer.
Yeah.
They don't see it as like just an iteration of that Heller's recipe because that's what they do, isn't it? It's just variation.
Like that of what Paul loves to drink and he loves to brew. Because he's always like, when he's had a good batch of Hellers, he always seems to want to let people know that like this is the best that we've done at this point.
I mean, I tried some. I mean, going back like 4 or 5 years ago when Cloudwater were just bottling everything. I had some of their lagers back then, and it was just. I look back on it now, and I think that was just completely wasted on me. I didn't appreciate what they were doing then.
Well, I remember having like a Hopfenweiss from them and a Grisette. And like they were doing all those sort of like finding their feet sort of styles. Yeah. Oh, it's one of those things where you wish you kept all the bottles.
Yeah.
I had the whole like collection of the V series and I just got rid of them. And I was like, maybe we should have kept those.
I've still got them. I've got every Cloudwater bottle I ever had still.
Yeah. I've got them on video, but it's because it was just getting ridiculous the amount of like cans and bottles I had, and I was just like, what am I keeping them for? Like, what? They're just taking up space in my house, and I just don't know what I'm doing with them. If you've got like an end game with it,
It's a memory,
It's
I guess, isn't it?
It's just a sad collecting thing for me. It's just a sad
I just
collecting.
save the labels. Just stick them on some.
Yeah, I've
If I
started
find a way of taking them off easy.
I've got like I've kept like significant beers to me. Like I've got like when my kids were born, like the first beer I had after they were born. Like the first beer I had after my first child was born, I had Freeze Company from Cloudwater because I thought that was a good way to commemorate
the first batch.
The Magic Rock one, the bottle, Cloudwater bottle.
Yeah.
So I've got like significant ones, but like I got rid of my bulk collection of cans and bottles and
I'll be back in a minute.
Yep. And even glasses and stuff. I just like this year because of lockdown, and every time I seem to buy a case of beer, it came with a free glass. I've accumulated so many glasses, and I got rid of so many. Like when we moved here, I got rid of because it was getting on for like 80 beer glasses or something. I was like, I drink from the same 3 beer glasses. Why do I need like 80 of them?
You smash them like a Greek wedding.
Yes. Yeah. No, so that's what it was for me. So I keep I used to keep everything that I liked, and now I just keep stuff that I find significant, sort of thing.
I've just started putting some beer labels on the wallpaper up there.
Yeah.
The corner one's fine. The next one is half peeled off, and so I need to sort that shit out.
Pritt stick.
What do you call it?
Going, decorate the room. It's like, yeah, okay then. So I've actually started wallpapering with beer, with beer labels.
Well, you've already paid for it, haven't you?
This, I mean, it's pretty shit, really. But there you go. Look, in the corner. So.
Is it going to be all 440s?
I don't know.
Just anything?
Well, they're both 440. They're both 440 cans, but there is a different size label for a 440ml can, which I've just realised.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, there is. There's the thinner one, isn't there? Like this.
Yeah,
this has the thinner one on it, and then this has the full can.
That's right.
Yeah.
And I didn't realise. I didn't know because I'm an idiot. But so you got the Fierce beer was in the corner, that stuck quite well, and then you got the Garage Beer Co out of Barcelona, and it just the stick isn't very good, so we'll have to sort the stick out for that one. But
Prick stick.
Well, it's quite high to be fair, but yeah, we'll sort something out. I'm sure I can.
Or shall I say Prick stick?
Well, you can say
you can say what you want. You could probably feel that quicker than you think, Craig. You could probably feel that wall quicker than you think. If you did not just 440s, but like every label.
Oh, I've got enough for the whole house, I reckon. Never like this group. It's just one of them. And then I can get rid of cans and stuff, and it'll be all right. But I've got plans for this room. And first of all, is getting rid of some cans. Yeah.
Empty or full.
They keep me company.
Stick googly eyes on them and talk to them.
Yeah, just like, oh,
Just open a review like that sometime. Have like 2 empty cans with like googly eyes and pipe cleaner arms, just like having a conversation with each other. We'll all just be watching like, it's intervention.
Yeah. we need to talk. Well, I've seen that. I've seen that
Harry walks up with his tits out, being like, "We need to have a chat, mate." And you're like, "Really?"
You're talking to the cans again. I always like it. Like it's around Christmas time when you see it. I've seen it in a few bottle shops. They've obviously seen the idea on Instagram. It's the can choir. Have you seen that where you bend the can? And you stick googly eyes on the face of the can, and it looks like loads of like people singing.
Yeah, it's brilliant. Yeah.
in like shop windows.
I was thinking of that then.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Rory's going on to the same. Yeah, it's damn good.
Is it?
Spoiler alert.
What is it? Overtone.
The Overtone Citra Mo Eldorado. So Citra Mosaic Eldorado, 6% IPA, and it's fucking great.
What's that?
Chef's kiss.
What's that?
What's
like
what?
A church. It looks like a church.
What's he saying?
Oh, what on Rory's?
Little can, man.
That's the can I down. That's the one I
downed earlier. Here's one I downed earlier.
That looks really cool. Whatever it was.
It's a Twickwell IPA. It's a 10%, 10.5.
Okay.
By Green Cheek. It was nice.
Oh, yeah, I've heard it.
From what I tasted of it, it was good.
Nice.
This time he is drinking a Stella, and Lucy is on something considerably better. Left-handed Giant.
Oh, nice. Lovely. What one's that? What beer is that, Lucy?
I've had left-handed Giant for a while, actually.
I haven't had them in ages, actually. I'm not really I was talking before when I was waffling on by myself before anyone joined. I was saying about breweries that I've seen almost increase in profile because of lockdown and COVID and all that sort of thing. But Left-Handed Giant I've just not seen them about anywhere. It's not. I haven't seen like the output because just before lockdown they're doing their whole move to that big sort of like brew. Next to the water there. Look really good. Yeah, and that huge sort of like cathedral like tap room and everything like that.
I want to go to Bristol big time. I want to visit their tap room. There's no place I want to go, but it's just
they're tier 3 though, isn't they, Bristol?
Yeah.
Tier 3.
Same as here.
Yeah.
It's actually got worse here in the last week. So we're fucked until the new year. So
it's improved in Edinburgh, so I can't make any plans because it's like, do I go celebrate Christmas?
Yeah.
Or do I stay here in case they summon me back to work on Christmas week?
Yeah, we've got 6 of the top 10 worst areas in England at the moment.
That's so crazy because Kent was so low. It had like the lowest stuff.
In tier 1 was like, yeah, it's all right, and then all of a sudden, fuck you. No, we're not.
Well, yeah. Everyone's like, we're fine. We'll go around each other's houses.
It just went stupid. Something happened. There was obviously a handful of super spreaders, and it just went nuts. That's obviously what happened somewhere.
Yeah.
Or something.
Spreading their love.
Something. Someone.
Shit.
Yeah.
Dream House.
Dream House, a hazy pale.
That's amazing beer, that is. Dream House. Lovely.
Yeah, that's one of the. They brew that quite a lot, don't they? Yeah. They didn't have like a core range as such, but I remember Dream House.
Nice.
Yeah, I think they changed the recipe a little bit as well.
Cool. I hope you're feeling better anyway, Lucy. Cheers.
It's really strange because on my view, I know you guys can see the basement as well, can't you?
No.
Oh, you can't. Well, because because Rory's got a vertical camera. He's so in the basement. He's so close to the camera. All I can see is like that. So when you like have a drink, it's like. Oh, there you go.
Is it? You turned it around sideways, or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Try and get Lucy on one day if she wants to.
Yeah. Well,
the complaint I have, and it's not a complaint I make often, is it's a bit hot-headed.
I've tried to get on, but it's not for everyone. Being online, it's not for everyone. Which is fine.
Yeah. That is the thing. They're obviously like beer is still a male dominated industry. Like for all the change. Change happens over a number of years, doesn't it? But there's female like American beer reviewers, but you just don't see it over here really. Sarah Warman, who works for Brewdog, she's been on like Channel 4 and Sunday Brunch and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
She's
But
isn't she?
she works for
Siobhan,
Brewdog.
British Beer Girl as well.
I mean,
What's that, sorry, John?
online, on
Siobhan,
Sorry.
British Beer Girl. She's like done writing for like Ferment magazine and stuff like that. I only know her because I went to uni with her, and like she was big into her craft beers even then, and I was kind of like, I'll take that one.
Does she have a YouTube channel?
She doesn't, bizarrely.
No. That's more what I meant. Not like obviously in journalism and everything like that, but I meant more like the YouTube stuff. Like
okay, that is a narrow.
It's very very but it's not necessarily like reviews or anything like what we do. But Emma Inch, who does Fermentation Radio, she's just started a YouTube series, which has actually been like really fascinating, and they're really like sort of slow paced interviews, and it's quite nice to like stick on, and almost they are video interviews, but they could almost work as a podcast because she just goes and talks to, and she actually has very little. She just says a few key questions, and the brewery just responds to those questions, sort of thing, and that's been good.
The conversation as opposed to the conversation itself.
Exactly. Yeah. It's not like a back and forth. It's like she poses a question and they answer it, and that's been really good. And but that's not like, that's a lot bigger production value, and she's a proper journalist and everything. So
there are a couple,
but not British, is what I was saying.
Yeah. I mean,
was it? Oh, well, I'm just not in touch.
I mean,
I'm just not in touch.
I watch everything.
There's a hell of a lot more female Instagrammers in the UK beer scene than online or anything like that.
And what's
that seems to be where.
And of course, what Wonder as well is probably the most prevalent in the from.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Wonder Beer Wonder.
Yeah, them two together are brilliant.
But in Instagram and Twitter and the wider journalism world, but like YouTube is still like a
lot more.
Yeah, Sarah. Did you ever watch her, Sarah Woman's?
Yeah, I used that's how I learned how to pronounce Goza from her video, because you say
Still
Goza.
saying it wrong.
Yeah,
Still saying it wrong.
and she said Goza.
I thought it was Gauche.
No, it's Goza.
I went into the beer hive today and said, "Do you have any Gosset?"
Like rosé. That's great.
Yeah. I went, have you got any goose? Any goose beers?
Gers is always a good one. The different pronunciations of Gers is always a.
Oh, Gers is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially American.
Especially Americans trying to say it.
Yeah.
Trying to say Gers.
I can't say like Gers. It's like I'm pretty sure I pronounced that wrong.
It's Gers. It's Gers because it is what it is.
Yeah.
It's Gers. But yeah, definitely next time we have a meet up, Lucy, you'll have to, as you just said, you have to come along. So she lives like 5 miles from me, so literally 5 miles from me.
We can talk progress wrestling if that's what she's into as well.
Yeah.
A commitment. I love it.
I want to know what else is commenting on. as Dirty Den. That's great. I'm all for it.
Is it just Harry like fucking about?
Could be. I honestly don't think he has the EastEnders background knowledge.
But he does have an internet connection. We could probably
You never know. He might be a closet EastEnders fan. You just don't know.
If anyone's a closet EastEnders fan, it's Rob.
That'd be amazing. That'd be amazing.
It'd be Corey or Emmerdale. It can't be a stubborn one.
He's a completist. He's a completist. He'll watch them all or none of them.
I used to be a closet Hollyoaks fan, but that was by proxy, because like when I lived at home, my mum and my sisters would watch it, and I'd be like, Hollyoaks.
My other half is a Hollyoaks fan.
I used to watch it. I used to watch it with the sound turned down. So there you go.
Yeah.
Just subtitles, just like a silent film,
Subtitles.
like Charlie Chaplin.
I don't want to know.
Yeah.
But
Not
with people from
interested.
Chester.
The other thing for Tony.
But yeah, I'm wondering if Dirty Den is the same account but a new name for Real Anal Craft Rear.
That would be interesting.
I don't think so. Real. Oh fucking hell! I'm just gonna give up. Real Anal Craft Rear had a bit of a different cadence and said lots of different stuff. Where he's stuck to Dirty Den shit throughout the whole of this.
Do you remember the thing where he's stuck in his finger?
Who?
What?
Oh, Dirty Den.
You do that thing, isn't he? He's stuck in his finger.
What, to like pat or something?
Huh?
Who?
Do you remember that? It's in the papers. Like he's stuck in his finger.
I don't remember that.
He was like online chat with like we're doing now.
Yeah.
I remember that.
admit,
I was the same with the differences he was wearing in just his pants.
I'm just wondering if Dirty Den's ever tried a Bianca.
Ricky.
From Omnipollo.
I'm sad that Peter's not on at the minute because I tell him not to drink that because I've just had the massive, most acid reflux attack ever.
Yeah, it's not so wicked.
It's wicked coming back up.
Well, that's what you get drinking macro beers.
I don't think it's 2017. It's 2017. Don't think it was macro then.
Pre-macro.
Yeah. Yeah, Lucy, I hate stuff. Well, I had the spell about 15 years ago where internet was just kind of new and you could get away from all that shit. And oh god, no.
No. Yeah, I hate soap as well. Don't use it. Just smell how I smell. If people don't like it,
it's all about hand sanitizer now.
it's up to them.
So,
Take a shower with hand sanitizer.
It stings a bit.
A wife and 2 kids later.
It does.
I'm done. I'm done. I don't need to impress anyone.
You know.
Yeah, you could start bleeding if you've done that, but then we're not, you know, we're not going to go there again. So.
Just hand sanitizer doesn't work on certain areas. That's all I'm going to say. You don't want to put it in the wrong place.
No, not at all. All that alcohol.
Mint shower gel.
Yeah, like Tiger Balm. You don't want to put Tiger Balm in the wrong place.
I like the mint shower gel from Original Source. It's good.
Yeah,
no. You'll be wide-eyed, and I don't mean these ones.
It does give a little bit of a bracing sort of whoa.
Yeah, that's fine.
They do a
Wakes
double
you up
one.
a bit.
It's fucking a wasp's nest. It's horrible.
No, just a bit sensitive there, John, aren't you? Yeah, the black mint one.
And there we go. Some people do it. There's a guy at my work who was called out for using all the hand sanitizer on his armpits. Hand sanitizer. I don't think it'll neutralize smell, will it? I think it's just good at killing bacteria.
I think there's more of an emphasis on his armpits that we didn't dramatize sufficiently.
On his armpits.
Wow. All I can say is wow.
This desk is very stable. I just noticed. No.
I always get called out for my wobbly tables on my reviews. It's like wobbly table.
I'm actually punching it, to be fair. I couldn't be
When I was 16, I worked in a factory, and there was a guy that used to every morning he'd go into the bathroom and he'd use the soap in the bathroom on his armpits and do like a basin wash at work.
Quick wash.
And he would leave. He would always leave an armpit hair on the soap.
You hoped it was an armpit hair. You hoped it was an armpit.
It was a bar of. Oh god, this got some.
No. No, it's a bar of soap.
Oh, that's fucking rank. That's
Yeah.
a bar of soap is rank. I thought you meant like a pump, and it'd just be from one hand. He transferred it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, like, public toilets, what business do they have putting out physical bars of soap? Like, we used to have this at school, and it's just like, even as a kid, I was like,
Yeah.
It was a factory. It was like cheap. I used to just, yeah.
I mean, here I was thinking you couldn't get any more northern, but there we are.
Yeah.
And I mean, I've been to a lot of festivals in my time where I've just for 4 days I've only used baby wipes.
Yeah,
that's like even that grossed me out. The like shared soap.
I took my own toilet. I took my own toilet last time.
I've never been to a festival. What I do instead is I use the shower and stick the radio on. Great life.
I met my wife at a festival, at Reading Festival.
Reading Festival.
Yeah. That's where I met my wife.
How long was that?
So she was 17, I was 18.
But what year? So
2009. Yeah, 2009.
He was headlining.
I think it was like Arctic Monkeys. All proper 2009 bands.
I might have been at that one actually, because I went to loads of Reading Festival. Obviously, I'm from Bracknell. This is like 20 minutes on the train. So
it's Kings of Leon, Arctic Monkeys, Radiohead, and then
I was at that one.
Prodigy, Block Party, Kaiser Chiefs. Ooh.
Yeah, you could have walked past each other in 2009.
We could have done.
You could have had a verbal disagreement. And not realised it.
And then we'll meet each other in 10 years for a drink.
Yeah, who knew? Who knew?
No, Leeds Festival I went to, and I took a toilet with me. It was brilliant. Didn't have to share with no one apart from me.
Where did you keep it? Where did you keep the toilet?
We got a separate tent. Yep.
That's too much preparation.
It was brilliant.
Yeah,
sensible.
That's good. Was it like a composting toilet, or what was it? How does it work?
So it essentially is like a big bucket with a seat, and then in the bucket was these bags with a powder that turned liquid into odorless gel, and then it just has a zip seal. You just seal the bag. What about solid? Straight away. It removes any of the liquid in the solids and turns it into an odorless gel.
Oh,
all right.
Okay.
People pay money for this.
A lot of money.
I bought it online.
Are you talking about the festival ticket or the toilet? The festival ticket is a lot of money. I bet the toilet was cheaper than the festival ticket.
Oh, I think.
Yes, and yes. Both online, both from separate places.
The left and the right now.
I went to Latitude Festival, which is a festival near me, which has got bigger in recent years, and I was there when somebody dropped their phone into the
long drops. And
there's just nothing you can do then.
Into the what?
You're not going to try and retrieve it into the toilet. And when I say toilets, they were long drops, so it was just a trough.
Yeah.
And I'm not talking number ones. It wasn't a trough for number ones. And somebody dropped their phone in there. It was about, because you can just see it's just open. You can just see, and someone dropped their phone, and then there was a big kerfuffle, and it's like, well, you're not getting your phone back. Why were you on it?
See,
over that toilet.
Oh,
I was well. I was well happy. I only ever went to those toilets for a whiz at Leeds. It was brilliant. Yeah. Save everything else for.
But other than that, festivals are great. I'm gonna try and take my kids to festivals, but in a much more middle class manner than I went.
Have you looked at Isle of Wight Festival? That's very family orientated.
Yeah, it is just a ball lake to get to. And if it rains, the whole site is.
Yeah, might as well just swim.
Yeah,
Southampton.
Yeah, but like Glastonbury is really family orientated because it's just huge. It's just so huge. There's so many different bits to go to. But yeah, I've been to Jimmy's Farm Festival. Everyone knows who Jamie Oliver's mate.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he has.
Big man.
Yeah, he has he has his own farm, and it's about 10 minutes from my house. And he put on a festival. I saw Dick and Dom, Mr. Tumble.
Did they do their DJ set?
No, they didn't. They did. Because the whole point about it is it's family orientated at the start of it, and then it goes to more serious acts and everything at the end of it. But Dick and Dom did a whole like set of just games, and it was all just innuendo. So they did this game where they chucked out big balls into the crowd, and it was like everybody grab Dom's balls. Everybody get him, push him, grab Dom's balls. So the kids were loving it, and then all the parents were like, Dom's balls. So
because ball is a sphere that you can play with, and it's also vernacular for testicles.
Exactly. So it worked on 2 levels. the kids had no clue, which was good, really. But I met Katie Tunstall at that
Come on.
festival, which was really cool, because it's a farm and it's like a zoo type thing, and I was with my kid and we were looking at the animals, and then this woman like talked Scottish and said like told her kid to like come away from the goat or whatever, and I looked up and it was Katie Tunstall, and I was like, oh, you're Katie Tunstall, and she went, yes, I am, and then she walked off. So I say met. She sort of downplayed it once I realised who she was. Yeah.
Yeah,
she was headlining the festival and just walking about willy nilly.
Fair enough.
Well, there we go. That's my story of meeting Katie Tunstall.
That kid's got a weird name, isn't it?
I've served James Morrison in Home Bargains, so
so there you go. Did he sing?
Yeah, he sung his price for his goods.
It's all about a piss puncher at a festival. Well, this is something that females do have to do. I've also seen it referred to as squat and squirt as well by other people I've been to festivals with.
There's also the Shiwi option.
Yeah.
That tickle Peter there.
Really vulgar, and it's like.
So John, have you never been to a festival? It's not. You don't fancy it.
Gig, and it was. Oh, who was the kiddie fiddler?
Jimmy Savile.
Rolf
Harris.
Gary Glitter.
The guy from Lost Prophets.
Lost Prophets.
That's the one. Lost Prophet.
I've seen Lost Prophets at Reading Festival, funnily enough.
Yeah, I didn't know I was in danger at the time, but
you did afterwards.
That's how I turned it. That doesn't work like that. Despite everything the Bible Belt tells you. Oh, if only I'd done more yoga while I was pregnant, this wouldn't have happened.
Yeah.
My mate went to a Gary Glitter concert, and the end of the concert,
Recently.
he got the kids up on the stage. And my friend
Recently.
No,
Recently.
not recently. No, when he was younger.
They went to a concert in jail.
But he was disappointed that he can go. He goes, "Do you want to be in my gang?" That's that song. And all the kids went up, and he was disappointed that he didn't get picked to be in the gang. He's not now.
It's not the demographic for Gary Glitter's gang, really. Well, there we go.
That's like getting sad that you didn't get to carpool with Myra Hindley or something.
They didn't choose you.
There's only benefits of being an ugly child.
Rasco and Disco are saying yes, yes. Is it Rasco or Disco? I always like to know.
Both.
Or
There's
both.
one saying
It
yes.
could be both, because they might have just finished their live stream on Instagram.
Are they allowed to be together?
No, they do it separately. They're in different bits of London.
Okay. They could both meet outside now, tier 2.
They could, which is crazy. How's London tier 2? But we won't go into it. We won't go into any tiered stuff.
Where the
anyway, what are we talking exactly? Yeah, exactly. What are we talking about? Beer or something? Beer or some such.
Yeah, it's deteriorated to that point, hasn't it?
It's Rasco. Rasco's in the house.
He only uses capitals.
Rasco.
Yeah, you have to join us one of these days. In the near future. How's your dunkel going down, Adam?
Good, really good. It's really helped with the acid reflux of the other one.
really settled you out.
The
Gaviscon of beer.
Look forward to that one, Peter.
I kind of like the idea of how abrasive.
It was really abrasive to your throat.
Yeah. Just like instant stomach acid coming back up.
That's which one? The dunkel or the sour?
The sour, yeah.
Wicked weed.
Oh, right.
Pardon.
It was a 2017 Oxen ham.
Where did you
which I picked up. I got it from a bargain shop for £1.
That is a bug.
And that's why I bought 2 cases, a case for me and a case for Peter.
Yep, very much appreciated.
You bought a case?
Yeah, because it was £1 a bottle. Not the same beer. It was a mixed case.
Oh, right, okay.
It's like, this is the shit we can't sell.
Pretty much, yeah. I think it was ex-Beer Hawks stock. But they're all like barrel-aged sours. So I was like, they're going to be fine after 3 years.
Yeah.
Who are they owned by now, then?
AB and Bev, I think.
That's it, yeah.
But I don't think that AB and Bev bought them until 2018. I don't know.
Yeah. Just before.
I think so. Probably why Beer Hawk had a lot of it.
I mean, you can't grumble at all for £1.
For 500ml bottle?
Yeah.
I'd say the Amaretto one last week was really nice. I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to the honey one. The honey one was like, that's going to be banging.
What are you drinking, John?
Oh shit! Yeah, sorry, forgot I was here for a second. Then I've moved on to this.
Sorry.
Oh, hello. Hello, you've just figured that one out.
Yeah. It is the peanut butter caramel crisp jam donut. I keep going because
nice, very nice.
I would fuck it so hard in like Hamster Booth.
George Michael reference.
So yeah. I was out looking for. This is not a dog.
Sorry.
It's getting cold. It's not Chilly Willy doesn't work. I was out looking for the gammon. I should finish the sentence because it's getting worse. The puffed.
Good for the gammon.
Bad.
Mine arrived yesterday.
You know the one I mean. Yeah, the Tiny Rebel puffed gammon.
Honey roasted.
It's honey roasted ham. No, smoked ham. Smoked ham.
Yeah.
Hang
on, I get the can. Give me a second.
Anyway, the best bottle shop in Edinburgh had sold out of it, like that, because of course it did.
Is it the salt house, salt horse or something like that in Edinburgh, or am I thinking of a different place?
I would argue that it's the Beer Hive in Edinburgh that's the best bottle shop.
The Salt Horse is a bottle shop in Edinburgh, isn't it? Or am I mistaken?
Salt Horse.
Salt Horse. It's Salt something. The only reason I know it is because they get a lot of Little Earth Project beers, which is a brewery from down my way.
There is one in Cowgate I think is the one you mean. I think I've been once, and I was like, it's all right.
Oh yeah, so it is the Salt Horse, a craft
Yeah.
beer shop and bar in Edinburgh, just off the Royal Mile.
What's it called? The Salt Horse.
Salt Horse, yeah.
Yeah, it's like a blue sign, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know the one. Yeah, I think it's all right.
Sorry, Karen, I interrupted your story.
But although I was thinking for my ham beer, that was all. Like, there wasn't much substance to that, but I went in looking for that and ended up coming out with everything.
Yeah.
A dessert and a cat. Fucking love the stuff. And there's something else in the fridge. The beet one and something else that I forget. There it is.
Honey glazed
I'm on a
ham.
stout as well. I'm on a stout.
I'm not opening that
Oh, yeah.
not with the acid.
Yeah.
Well, I heard about
It'd
that
be
beer
interesting-
on Paul's Beer Reviews. Had it earlier.
I know. I saw. I was waiting for Raggy, and I was watching that and commenting.
I sold my beers out at that time.
Did you see that
Just
thing
cracked
from
that
with
Imperial
Trap?
Stout. Imperial Stout.
What
Very nice.
one you drinking?
Was that the French toast one, Rory?
No, Trap. They did on their website. They did 2 bundles, one with Magnify, one with Finback.
Yeah,
Did you see that?
yeah. I've got Peter's ordered the Magnify one for me.
Yeah.
I got the Finback one.
Oh, you bastard! It was sold out when I looked at it.
Did you get the bottles, or just the cans?
Cans, just cans.
Yeah, I got the cans.
Well, that's that conversation. That'd be a great report.
Quality content. And so you're drinking a Deus. Is it a Deus Stout or a Deus Porter? Craig.
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 Name brother, Green Man.
That's how Matthew
Yeah.
said Craig.
Creek.
They say Kent when it's Craig.
Last Lost Evenings. Imperial
Very
Stout.
nice.
Well, it's only 8%, so Imperial is borderline, I'd say.
That's at the bottom. That's you can just call it an Imperial Stout. I
Yeah.
think 8%.
Just about.
But there's no adjuncts in that one, though, is there?
It's I did. How was it say? I think it's brewed with Oreos. It's got
Oh, was
Oreos
it? I
in
thought
it,
that
I
one.
think.
Oh, really? Oh, bloody hell! I think it must be a different beer.
Well, it says
Oh.
a complete lack of fruit and absolutely no Oreos were harmed in the making of this beer. So, yeah.
Well, maybe they're trying to replicate the flavour of Oreos then.
I don't know. I think they were just saying it because they don't want
To
any
say they've used
comeback
Oreos.
attempt.
We've used a cookie
I
and
think that's
cream
what it was.
biscuit.
Yeah, so I reckon that's what. But I was getting quite a lot of kind of. It's quite dry, but it's very smooth. No hint of the ABV. Really roasty, toasty malts, but very drying on the palate. That's one of the things that was coming back to. It was like, oh Christ, it's actually quite dry. So. But very nice, very enjoyable.
This tastes like being face fucked by the dessert tray. I'm into it.
What? It was the peanut butter and.
Oh,
that?
what's this gangbang of desserts again? Peanut butter, caramel crisp, jam donut.
Jesus.
There we go.
Interestingly, peanut butter, caramel crisp is all one word, so it's all like one confectionery, that one, and then jam donut, like.
I reckon they got
One
like a
flavour,
delivery of
man.
ice cream flavourings, and they were like, peanut butter crisp. Drop that in. jam donut, drop that in like pipette. I imagine pipettes were used quite a lot in that.
Oh yeah,
in that beer.
Yeah. It's like a mad scientist in a lab coat covered in blood or something devised half of these flavors.
I guess you've shown the comments. You've got
a few comments. Yes, just finished.
Right, okay.
You got to mention Jake on our live show, Tales of Plum Porter. Oh, good. Yeah, because they left a comment on my Plum Porter video saying they had some stories to tell. When I said, "Tell me those stories," so I'll watch that in the morning.
I'll meet up with them guys. They're all...
Yeah, that's what I said. I said if they're up for a
hang on, Dirty Denny inconsistency.
Drinking Diamond Lager.
Diamond Lager is Joseph Holt Lager, which you don't get in London.
Northern territories.
Yeah, only in the Queen Vic though. You only get
have a chance at some point. Just message us. Got a dash now. All the best. Cheers, guys. You can come on anytime. Let us know.
Yeah.
Until now,
I
wasn't sure if Rory had a smudgy ceiling sitting on my screen.
That's another Overtone beer. Bound tapping.
Overtone.
Jake Overton beer.
You got a zebra in a can there. Well, look at it.
It's the new bounty stout they had.
Oh, that is a brand new one, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. I was on that early doors.
Very nice, very nice.
Paul saying, why do I always walk into a Plum Porter part of the conversation? Walk. But I don't know. Paul he has a Plum Porter radar. That brings him into a Plum Porter conversation. But that was one of my I think that was one of my better viewed videos from my series so far, the Plum Porter one.
I'd recommend the Titanic Brewery tour. It was really good.
Yeah.
Even
where
if you have to go
are they based? Where actually is it?
Burslem, which is dangerously close to Stoke.
Oh, really?
Oh,
I've been to Stoke. I've been to Burslem actually. That's where that's where they have the potteries, isn't it? That's where they have I've been to Burslem.
It's the nice part.
Yeah. Stoke is a weird place. Stoke is a weird place. Sprawling and weird and yeah. Well, because we have
to the centre of Stoke.
I work the company I work for. We have a digital agency that we work with up there, and they're really good. They're actually sort of quite highly regarded. So I've been there. I've actually only been there once, but we went out for a meal with them, and they took us out for a meal. Went to the Orange Blossom Tree restaurant, something like that. But when we were driving through it, no, it was it was on the outskirts because they were like, we don't go in the centre of Stoke.
No.
And when we were there, we were like, this is a strange place. It's almost like star shaped. Everything's in the centre, and then 5 prongs outwards. Because apparently it's 5 towns or something
It's 5 towns shoved together to try and make a city.
It's not, but they do it I was talking to the guy about beer because we got talking, and he said there's some good pubs and stuff around there, and
very cask. It's a cask place, but it's good cask.
Yeah. But I said no clue where Titanic was.
Burslem, yeah.
Yeah.
It's literally weird. It's
is it Staffordshire or?
Yeah, just the outskirts of Stoke.
Yeah.
It's about 10 minutes from the centre of Stoke.
Yeah,
15 minutes drive.
It's close to Manchester. Then.
It's in between.
Closer to Chester.
Yeah.
Like Stafford. My mum's from Stafford. I think that's in between Birmingham and Manchester.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird. It's a weird place.
I don't know why that's so funny.
You made Craig laugh anyway for no reason.
I don't know why that's so funny. It's not funny. I just don't know. Stafford is just a funny,
It's a funny word. It really is. It's even funnier when it's Staffordshire.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just forget about me. Sorry.
It's okay.
That's just him.
Just me. Yeah.
Yeah. But I'd recommend the British is really good, and it's the best plum porter you'll get from cask because it's literally like straight.
Well, like it was on the. I can't remember. Well, it was John actually, because I was saying about from my plum porter video that you recommended me like their port reserve version. Then 2 other people recommended that reserve version.
Mine's
and then John said it as well, and I was like, well, I have to get it because everyone sort of said that it's like.
I've got a bottle ready for the next bottle share. It was all set up and ready. Then COVID.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah.
Not being funny, we knew that these potential bottle shares were never going to happen.
I know.
You
don't go off though.
No, but I mean, you keep these certain beers, don't you? So I'll let him do the comments.
Oh no, I was just going to go through it. Paul said, "Had it one time, it now haunts my waking world." I assume that's plum porter.
In a good way.
Double diamond lager. His Dirty Den's double down, which is a great sentence to say. Dirty Den's double down on diamond lager.
I always thought the double diamond lager is platinum lager.
Plum porter is like heroin. Not even once. Tell my kids that. Paul, I'm the same on Harry streams, but with prune wine.
Oh, fuck that shit.
His prune wine. The elusive prune wine. It changes a person.
Changes a person.
Barrel-aged prune wine.
He will have to run tomorrow. I like the term Jakey Juice. He could call this that could be his brand name for his prune wine. Jakey Juice.
Cool. Oh, fuck that prune wine shit.
Oh,
bollocks.
And this is a statement that I have to believe in. All bottle shares will happen at one point in time.
There was ever hope.
I can't
I'm
wait
going to get that tattooed on my forehead.
I can't wait. It's been too long. This year has been so wank, and by many angles. And what the fuck is that? Oh,
we'll never know.
Okay.
I can't believe what unicorn stuff. Don't mind me.
No, I was assuming it wasn't you. So.
That's my only friend.
No, it's been so bad and stuff and yada yada for everyone. So it's like, here's the good times that are coming.
Yeah,
everyone.
Yeah, and they will be coming. Cheers.
Absolutely.
I hope they are anyway.
And everyone watching as well. You know,
yeah.
Paul, we're going to meet you again. You're going to come across. Dirty Den, you can stay in the Queen Vic. You know,
well, there we go. We've got the invite.
There you go.
Yeah, that'll be good.
Dirty Den, if I'm coming down with a bouquet of flowers.
Yeah.
You know what that means.
And I'm shagging Dot. Yeah. Is it Dot? Is Dot EastEnders?
Yeah.
I said it with all the conviction in the world, and I was like, actually, is Dot
an
actual character?
So, you know, I was saying the bouquet of flowers because that's how he died originally. Well, died, quote unquote, originally.
I think Peggy's dead, isn't she? Is it Peggy? Peg?
Yeah. Yeah, Barbara has got dementia, hasn't she?
Yeah,
she was great in the Carry On films. I'm going on to that now. Buried at Sea, Stillway Bay, which is an absolute solid beer. It's really good.
It's 2022. Christ, Paul. Next autumn.
It's only 2 years away.
Long for that. I'm not waiting that long.
We'll come to you to get our bottomless handle. It's America.
There we go.
Yeah.
I'm not shaving nothing.
Sorry, Rory.
I'm growing a beard.
I'm growing a beard.
I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go for just the handlebar. Fu Manchu.
I'm getting close to be able to do my
I wish
twist.
I
I've grown it out to try and do the twist. I can't quite do it yet.
Then garlic, kind of thing.
Yeah. I'm going to grow my beard and I'm going to get loads of olives. There you go.
Dirty Dan says he don't like flowers. You don't like them.
Don't blame him. He doesn't like canals either.
Stuffed olives, no less.
Oh, who's going to get a Fu Manchu for 2021?
Me? I can grow a Fu Manchu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd do it.
It's like the handlebar, but you just keep going.
Yeah, you just got to go down. I feel the Fu Manchu's got a bit of length though.
Yeah.
Well, you've got to be able to. You can't beat that.
You just tease it.
Tease it.
Tease it.
I'm only going to show this. I'm only going to show this comment for a second, and then I'm going to turn it off.
No.
Just turn that. Just 1 second.
Oh no.
I feel like having. I feel like having. Paul, I feel like having Paul and Dirty Den in the chat is just. It's just not gonna end well.
It's a good combination.
Yeah.
This has backfired on us, gents. It has backfired badly.
Yeah. Delightful conversation at its finest.
Right.
But anyway, back to beer. This is a fine Irish stout. That isn't Guinness.
Or an Irish style stout.
Yeah, exactly. It's
not difficult to. It's a really good beer. I really enjoyed it.
Buried at Sea is that this was from my advent calendar as well. So I'm happy I've got like another can of that waiting for me.
Yeah,
it's a really good beer.
Yeah, it's one of them beers that I've always wanted to try. And then when I was with Beer 52 earlier in the year, probably February, March. It was around that time, St. Patrick's Day beers kind of deals. San Miguel.
What's going on here? What is this? We're supposed to be craft beer aficionados, aren't we?
Slumming it.
I'm not.
Craig's drinking a 10% Imperial Stout. John's drinking a dessert in a can.
It like the middle.
Rory's got an overtone beer.
Get the fuck out.
Excuse me.
8%. Come on, calm down. 8%.
I'm the middle class white girl.
Well, just,
this is the farmhand.
Oh, 8%, yeah.
Yeah.
If I knew how to do sort of funny stuff with StreamYard quick, I would have quickly kicked Peter out and then brought him back in. But I couldn't work out how to do that quick enough to make it funny. So the moment
never kick my Peter out. Never kick him out. He's my brother.
Baby boy.
Being heavy.
Baby boy. Peter.
He wanted some craft beer.
Ooh.
Raspberry Rye
There we go. More Polish.
Stu Mostow's Raw Claw.
Rob's got woken up. I reckon. You sexy bastard.
Oh. It's a rude awakening.
Hello.
Oh my.
Hey, you
Good evening, Rob.
Hey, dude. How you doing?
Hey, Paul. Never calm it down. Never calm it down.
Literally, there was no nothing on that opening. Oh, very raspberry.
Well,
I'll give you very
was that you? Off the bed. Bye. Bye. Bye.
Loser.
Take care, brother.
Weak.
Oh God, what the hell was that?
You dirty
Where's
bastard.
Harry?
I think there's a bet. Is some days at work, isn't he?
He's in bed.
Yeah.
Date night.
Where is he?
Yeah.
Date night. Okay.
Date night.
He's in his.
Gotta
He's in
get
his.
it right.
I reckon Rob's gone for a shit.
What are you drinking No,
I reckon Rob's gone for a shit. Is checked his phone. His simmer on, commented, back to bed.
Exactly.
I more or less guarantee it.
Yeah.
If I'm wrong, Rob, tell me. Just by the time frame of his interaction.
Was that raspberry rye?
Riss.
Wrist?
RIS,
Wrist.
which is a Russian Imperial Stout.
Okay.
What was the accent though?
I think you an IPA on that.
Jesus.
It's like Anthony Hopkins over there, wasn't
So yeah,
is that in a bottle? Is that a can or a bottle?
It's a bottle.
It's a bottle, yeah.
Bottle. It's Bruce Mustow or whatever they're called. Stu Mustow.
Yeah.
But it's raw.
Yeah.
It's their raw claw
that's the
branch.
Yeah, that's the type of bottles we had like a couple of years ago. Everything was in that kind of.
Yeah, because even that one I had tonight had the old rock level thing on it.
Yeah, I think that's the raw claw branch. I think they've got 2 locations.
Oh, okay.
Right.
It's not raw claw, but I can never pronounce what it's supposed to be.
Was yours B52 then, Jake, as well?
No, mine was from my Honest Brew advent calendar.
Oh, okay.
Mine was from Poland originally, and then via the medium of the Honest Brew calendar.
That is bizarre. You missed 2 beers from the. Is it 2 beers from the calendar or 1?
No, so yeah.
Okay.
Well, I said the story earlier before everyone came on. I had
can't count.
Yeah, I got the Honest Brew calendar as a gift, and then I checked the contents just to make sure. I didn't get all the beers out, but I checked it just to make sure there's no breakages or anything like that. Saw 2 beers were missing, so contacted Honest Brew, said, "Can you send me 2 beers to fill the holes?" And they sent me a whole other calendar, which was
That's crazy,
very generous. So instead of getting 2 more beers, I got 24 more beers.
Jakey boy, they know who you are.
They know me.
They know who you are.
They saw my name. They put it together.
What I was going to say about this one, it's 8.5. Is that really a Russian Imperial Stout at 8.5?
On the very lower end of it, I'd say once you get past 8, yeah.
8 for me is not an Imperial Stout.
Yeah, but 0.5%.
Yeah, but you're questioning an 8.5. I'm questioning.
Yeah.
So if you're questioning yours, this is just a stout.
Or a double stout.
Wow, Imperial Stout is double stout, is it? Not.
I always thought double stout was double mashed ingredients, whereas Imperial Stout is the strength.
Yeah, true. I don't know.
I understand that one negates the other, but
Lucy's going now.
Take care, love. Speak to you soon.
Bye, Lucy.
Night, Lucy.
Take care.
# fill the holes was the next comment. straight after that. And then Paul will allow 8.5.
fair enough.
If Paul allows it, it's a bit thin.
I think so.
It's actually not.
It's a bit thin.
I was actually surprised at how it's not thin.
But Polish Imperial Stouts are generally quite, compared to, say, ours. I think they're a bit more body.
Yeah, definitely.
That's what I've done anyway.
The head's sticking around as well. It's a very small head, but it's sticking around.
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird.
I've been really impressed with them beers.
Paul saying is not seeing all the comments on my end. Weird.
Is he on top comments rather than live comments?
Oh yeah, top comments rather than live comments. Yeah. Well, actually mentioned comments on Paul. Paul's been absolutely fantastic, and so's John. commenting on my 30 beers for 30 years video. So I'd like to thank Paul and John for giving me some consistent comments to say some shit back to.
That's fine. I'll watch them.
Yeah. I need to start. What are you up to? What number are you at?
14. 15's going up tomorrow. You got to catch up.
I'm going to watch number 1.
I'm behind. I'm on number 5. I'm on number 5.
Yeah, see, you're quite far behind there, Craig.
Yeah.
No, it's been great. I've been like Paul's been commenting on most videos, but he's put his input on the. But I think it's also because I've been drinking beers that Paul, like Fuller's and Plum Porter and all this sort of stuff. It's been great.
Familiarity.
Yeah. Well, and it's been an experience trying to put up this many videos in a short space of time, and I'll never do it again. It is absolute hell.
I think you should double.
I need to do my 30 years for 30 years and my 40 years for 40 beers. So I've got a bit of a way to go, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just save up to your 50th.
Old bastard.
I think you should double down, Jake, and do your 30 beers for 30 years and your advent calendar and your second advent calendar.
Oh, fuck that. I'm already 5 beers deep into one of them.
Yeah, Christmas Day, it's just a live stream of him flatlining.
Yeah.
We didn't really discuss, I thought it might have been mentioned on the chat, but nobody discussed about Johnny Brown doing
6 a.m. stream.
Yeah.
What time did I wake up this morning? It must have been around then. And so I got a notification from YouTube saying it was like 6:38, something really specific, wasn't it? And I was like, what? And I watched it after the fact, and I was like, "Whoa, that's mad!" 6:38 in the morning, having a beer.
It's in preparation for Christmas Day.
Yeah, well, it sounds like he's got a bit of a shit situation, doesn't it? Where his wife's got to work, and is making the best of it, sort of thing, which is all good to him.
Have a sleep till 9, mate, at least.
Oh, you got to get up on Christmas Day. You got to make the most of it.
No,
you got to make the most of Christmas Day. I'm going to be up at like Adam. I'm going to be up at like fucking 5:30. Okay.
Yeah, but you've got children. You've got young children.
Yeah.
Well, we were talking about this the other day. Like when you're like 5, 6, 7, you're so excited. Like,
yeah,
you get your stocking. I got a proper like fishnet stocking when I was
That explains a lot, Rory. It really does.
Got an orange. Got a bit of coal.
Oh, you bad one, yeah.
You got an orange and a bit of coal. Like Santa couldn't decide. It's like both.
It's when you get orange made out of coal.
Yeah,
like,
or you peel the orange. You peel with the orange, and it's just got coal on the inside.
Damn it, Clancy, you win again.
I've been good this year. Oh fuck!
That cunt.
Yeah. You fat prick. And I'm talking to you, Mum.
You and your reindeer.
Yeah. Anyway, do you think you've all been on the nice list this year?
No, but according to Tesco, there is no naughty list.
I know. Well, they've fucked that for all parents everywhere, haven't they?
I know.
Luckily, we don't watch telly, so my kids don't know what adverts are. In fact, when an advert does appear, they're like, "What the fuck's going on?" When we've watched like stuff where they're like, who is it, like More 4 on their thing, they'll put an advert in the middle of something. They're like, "What's this?" The programming we've tuned into has stopped, and we have to explain it's an advert. That's going to be like the VHS of our generation. You have to explain what an advert is.
Are any of us glad that advertising are going the way of the dinosaur? No, we're fucking not.
No. But we watch like YouTube quite a lot of the time, but because I've got like YouTube Premiere or whatever it's called, no, Premium, not Premiere. Premiere is something else. Then we don't see adverts. My kids just don't know what an advert is, which is just mad.
Wow.
And when an advert does come on, they're affronted by it. They're like, "You've stopped the program. You've stopped Blippy or whatever they're watching."
It's like that with Netflix. I've got Netflix, but my sister shares my account, and she shows obviously she watches like all the kiddies programs on Netflix. One that sometimes she has to show them like it on YouTube, and that advert comes on. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, this doesn't normally happen. Kids these days.
5 seconds of advert, and they're outraged.
Oh, fuck!
We were talking
And my
about
kids-
that TikTok thing, weren't we? They're like, oh, attention span.
Yeah.
The problem with that is you're gonna get more what's face, aren't you, in films and TV product placement?
Yeah. Well, yeah, they have to make the money somewhere, don't they?
I remember that when I first came into soaps, actually, the product placement.
I didn't notice it. I
was watching the thing. It was like, huh?
I didn't notice it I was watching Red 2 earlier today. I didn't notice the Pringles product placement until I watched it again.
They always tend to do it with like phones and cars, don't they? They'll like pull up a car and there'll be like a new Toyota or something. They pull it and the badge just goes right to the front of the screen. And every other car you see in every other scene is a Toyota. And then they get a fucking new Samsung phone out. That's just
well, things like Emmerdale, that.
Emmerdale. I don't know if they.
West Wing Dasani. That's always a funny one. It's like, no one drinks Dasani. We definitely got in the UK after the bollocks they made of that.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I drank Dasani recently. And it wasn't out of choice. It wasn't out of choice.
You
It
had
was-
some tap water.
Yeah, because that's what it is, isn't it? Tap water with
With
I
a
went
bit of radiation
to-
in it or something, isn't it?
I went to a national park and the van only had Coke products. And so Dasani is owned by Coke. So I wanted a water because he didn't have any diet products because I was like, I can't drink full sugar anymore. It gives me a headache. So he was like, I've only got water. And I was like, that's fine.
Yeah, does anyone watch Tom Scott? Is like a YouTuber. He does like just crazy. Well, he doesn't do crazy videos, but he just explains shit about like he did a whole like video on Dasani, and it's very interesting. It's very interesting about like how that came to be, and yeah, I can't do it justice. So you have to go and watch it. But like Tom Scott, what's that?
He did one with Ashens.
Yeah, he did a taste test. That was a separate video. He did a taste test with Ashens, yeah. Which Ashens is also very good. Ashens is just one. It's one of those YouTube channels that fucking shouldn't work.
Yeah.
But like does. He does shitty product reviews of shitty products on a brown suede sofa.
Do you know why he's as successful as he is? He got in early.
Yeah, he's been doing it for absolutely years.
If you try to start now, be an absolute failure.
Yeah.
Work. But because he got in early.
And he'll just do it of anything. He'll say, I've got 3 products from Wish, and they're all fake Nintendo products. And then he'll get like 5 million views on it.
Yeah.
He doesn't show his face. It's just his hands on a shitty leather. And that's almost become part of the thing, is that suede couch that he does his videos on. It's mad.
I know.
It's great though.
Like,
and now he has like a weird like shaven head. Have you seen him on like other video, like collaboration videos? He has like a weird, he looks like a Bond villain.
It's a recent thing, isn't it, that he shaved his head?
Yeah, very recent, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, since Polybius heist.
Yeah. It's
we pay attention to the rest of the Daily Grace, what happened to her?
All I watch is YouTube, and I go down rabbit holes very easily. YouTube suggests me something, and I'm like, right, there we go.
I got into James Hoffman and coffee, and
let me stop you there. Let me stop you there. James, that channel, I fucking love James Hoffman's channel.
So good.
The first video I put on, I was like, oh, this guy, like, I can't watch him. I can't watch this. This is too... And then I was like, oh, actually, I'll stick with it. And then I watch his videos like every day, and I've gone back and watched all his previous videos. I've watched his like new videos. It's good.
Have you seen
He knows what he's talking about. That's the thing. Yeah. He like really knows everything. He knows how the machinery works. He knows all about the coffee and where it's come from, and because he designs the machines. Like that's what he like did as like a job.
Have you seen Mark Queens?
Sorry, what was that?
Have you seen Mark Queens?
No, I haven't.
Mark Queens. It's Mark Weins. He's got like 7 million subscribers.
Oh, I know that feeling. Yeah.
What does he do, Rory?
Food reviews.
Oh, okay.
Goes to different countries. He literally travels.
I do. Is he the guy who like has got like quite a long neck and a big Adam's apple, like big eyes? Is it that guy? That is him, isn't it? Is that him?
Yeah, that's it.
Have you?
I do know who you mean now. Yeah, I've watched him when he's gone round food. I've watched one where he went round like London and stuff. Like that was quite a few years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just didn't know that was his name.
Guy with the big neck and eyes.
He does have a long neck.
really weird eyes. Well,
I think what is, he doesn't have many subscribers, but a good coffee one I find is DMC coffee reviews.
There's a guy who reviews cigars as well.
Yeah, there's loads of cigar reviewers.
There's a guy who just focuses on Guinness called the Guinness Guru. He's doing better than all of us put together, I think.
And there's another guy called Gunga who does Gunga Foods, and he just does steak and different ways of cooking steak. It's really interesting. The pineapple one's brilliant.
There you go. There's Mark Weens. See, long neck.
Oh my God, what do you mean?
Man's like a human giraffe.
It's like you took 20 years off Doug Jones. Jesus.
But I knew exactly who Rory was talking about just from what he was saying. But Jay, like I've only recently in the last like month, like 2 months maybe, started watching James Hoffman's channel, and it's really good
as well. Yeah,
it's really. And I started talking to Ollie about it as well. Ollie like shared something on Twitter. And I was like, "Fucking hell, you watch him too."
Loads of people. I wrote into the Wikicast a few months ago, and I mentioned James Hoffman videos, and they were both kind of like one of them didn't know who he was, and the other guy was like way more of a hipster, so like, "Oh, I love James Hoffman." Basically, just like went on this like 10-minute sort of love letter on James Hoffman, which ended with, "I just want to be him," and it's like, I like him too.
I just the way he talks is so like commanding. It's so commanding and so sort of and when he asks the questions at the end, I'm like, I want to answer those questions. Tell me what to say. I want to answer those questions.
It's this commanding kind of command that he has. That's the thing.
Yeah, because he's like, hey, listen. Yeah. It's great. It's like very and it's such like a weird look. It's just a different looking bloke. It's not like a chiseled, handsome feature guy, but it's just like commanding and sort of like
that's the word, but
yeah,
that's not saying much. But
what's it saying?
But Peter, have you heard of James Hoffman? Because you quite like coffee, don't you?
James Hoffman.
Yeah, you you should check out his YouTube channel. It's pretty big. He's got like 600,000 subs.
I think I know who you're talking about.
It's real posh. I think he is from like up north, isn't he?
I don't think he is, but if I film this, you'll know what I mean. The Coffee Silver Fox.
Coffee Silver Fox.
If that doesn't immediately like go, oh yeah, no, I know who that is. You've not watched him.
Because he doesn't put himself in his thumbnails or anything either, does he? He just does like
sometimes.
Yeah,
not always, but sometimes.
Yeah, quite sporadically. I like the one he did recently of like the 90-year-old coffee or whatever he did when he just sat on. Was it Hampstead? I think it was Hampstead Heath, wasn't it? He was like,
why I mentioned Hampstead Heath because I've watched it today.
Oh, you watched it?
Yeah, I've never shagged there. I mean, it's on the bucket, but I've not it yet.
Yeah. try it before you die, sort of thing.
Yeah, why not? No. Just like
prudish
London tourists, like, right? This looks like a good patch of grass.
No, I don't think I'm
just
familiar with that
to him,
guy,
anyway.
but I've subscribed to his channel.
Yeah, it's one of those things like where when I first watched him, because it was one of those things that got recommended to me on YouTube. Like YouTube thought I'd like it, so I clicked it.
And YouTube was right.
And then at first I was like, I don't know, he's a bit posh. And then I was like, oh no, I really like it. I was like, it because he just knows his shit inside out.
He's not threatening. I think that's a big thing as well, isn't it?
And it's not elitist with it. It's like, I don't like this.
Yeah,
like you might like this.
Yeah,
but not in a condescending way.
Yeah.
Even when he did recently all of the like supermarket like good coffee.
Yeah,
like,
the instant coffee.
Yeah, but it was like it was all like better class brands than just the bog standard Nescafe sort of thing. And
Nescafe was in there. I think Nescafe and Kenko Red Label were both in there. They both lost almost immediately.
Yeah, but he wasn't like he was like saying this tastes like shit, but he wasn't like disparaging them. It wasn't like don't drink it. It was just like, well, that's not for me. Like,
yeah, he wasn't doing what I do basically. Crap, move on.
Yeah,
your human skull. If you don't like.
Are you up, Craig? All right.
Yeah,
see you, Craig.
She woke up.
All right, Craig.
I need to be there. So you'll take
no
care.
worries, mate.
Good night.
Great chatting. John.
No.
Fake. Peter. Adam. So, yeah. See you later, Rory. See you later, everyone. Take care.
Yeah, mate.
Right.
Later, Craig. You take care, buddy.
Cheers. Take care.
He's such a wholesome man.
He is.
He is
He's
very
the
much
best of
so.
us.
He's a good bloke. Great.
It's like the definition of wholesome.
I think we're just like, kind of like, sort of shining a spotlight on masculinity. It's kind of like, we'll never say this to another man, but we'll say it behind their backs. It'd be nice once they can't hear it.
Yeah.
Adam's back. Keep quiet.
You can watch it after.
It's
You
like,
can
you can watch this back. It's fine.
I've said I love you to Craig's face. I've said it to him. I was very drunk.
Yeah,
but
same
I've said it to him.
I've
So I fucking love you, Craig.
It doesn't quite carry the same weight.
No. As if you're stone cold sober.
People palm up.
I don't think I was drunk. I think I was horny.
I'll never forget that romantic night in Birmingham.
Oh yeah. I've seen that actually in the group chat. I've seen that night.
What's that? In Birmingham?
Yeah, the Birmingham.
There was some shit that went on. There was some stuff that went on.
Strange.
Clothes started coming off.
Oh no.
Peter gyrated more than I thought he would.
Yeah, I will definitely agree with that statement.
I would say that, but also I think Peter got gyrated on more than he thought he would.
Yeah, from Harry.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Harry looks like the gyrating type, so it's fine.
Yeah, but Harry specifically sought out Peter.
Yeah.
No one else got gyrated on other than Peter.
I also had that exact same experience with Harry in a tracksuit when me and Dean went to his house for a...
He's obviously got some sort of latent emotions that are just underlying.
Please tell me it was an all-in-one tracksuit.
Because he had a face mask on. Not a face, like a covering, a face covering, I should say. I was like, Harry, I want to go to bed now.
Yeah, this is enough now, Harry. Come on.
I just want to go to sleep.
Yeah.
I've got a couple of times, like in my youth, where like I've been out and the guy's like started like making a move on me, and then I've like started making a move back, and they've been like, oh, and they've been like really defensive about it. I've been like, I'm so confused right now. Stop with it. That was an open invitation to me. Don't understand.
That's like the ultimate
straight guy, but I was like,
yeah, that's the ultimate negging, isn't it?
Like I wouldn't just like when I get drunk, I don't go to like a girl and just start fingering her. Like I don't understand the logic. I'm so lost.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's like the mid-20s frustration just out. I've been carrying it around for a long time.
It could have been worse. It could have been worse, John. He could have just hugged you and said, "I'm very flattered, but no."
Oh, I hate that one.
Or when they say like, if this was another time, then maybe.
I will give you this one. This I got this several times in my youth when I was single. That's the worst one.
That's pretty bad, Adam.
Oh, the fingers.
Just a wag.
Yeah. And the face. The face is the important bit.
I can't say I've experienced a no before.
Actually, I've had it a few times where like I've been talking to like a friend of a friend at a nightclub, and like they're female, and I've just been talking completely innocuously. I'm just going, oh, that's really nice, but I'm not interested. I'm like, interested in what? Oh, what? Really? Either the guys who are scum, or you have a really low opinion of men. It's possibly both because of one another. I don't know, but it's just kind of like this eye-opening thing of like, Jesus Christ! Like either all the guys in her life are being dicks, or all men are scum. I don't know which it is, but.
But that's two sides of the same coin, isn't it? I believe
pretty much
is the phrase there. Yeah. Oh dear.
But yeah, no, that's I think that's worse. That's worse than what anyone else can say. Just no.
Just a finger wag.
No, it's not even a shush. It's not even a shush. It's a.
Yeah, I've had a few rejections like that.
Yeah, that I'd say that's even worse than like an instant slap.
I'd rather be slapped. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Contacts.
Yeah.
At least you can turn around and go to your mate, I've just got fucking slapped by that woman. It's like,
the sting goes quicker than the internal sting.
But what you could go back to your mate. You could go back to your mates and say, "I just got fingered by a woman."
You could do, I suppose.
Yeah. And they're like, "That's the wrong way round. It's the wrong way round. It shouldn't happen to you."
No, it definitely isn't.
Yeah. No, she definitely fingered me. She did it. I saw her.
Walk ahead.
Yeah.
She said, "I've got the best pop safety. Let's see." Oh, don't bail. Oh, great. Now I've got to explain the conversation.
I just came into it. She fingered me. That's what I came into.
Yeah.
Okay, right. So I know where I'm launching off from. When a daddy and a daddy. No.
That's an unfortunate term of phrase.
Actually, we were kind of going on a bit of a feminist slant for a bit, which is a little bit unusual, but.
I was talking about people in general. I wasn't. It wasn't leaning towards any gender in specifics. Merely rude people.
Yeah. All pronouns are welcome.
Doesn't matter. Rude is across the board.
Exactly, yeah. Ignorant,
Being a cunt does
a
not know gender.
rudeness.
Yeah. Is not bound by age.
Yeah.
Exactly. Just accept people for who they are.
Or don't accept them and throw them away and never think of them ever again.
What would be the called cunts? Because obviously,
Yes.
like a
arseholes. Because everyone's got one.
yeah, that's fair.
Very true.
Yeah. It needs to be a bit more like sphincter or something. It needs to be a little bit more guttural, you know? Arsehole's a bit gentle.
Yeah, it's very. Arsehole's very soft.
Taint.
Oh, very soft.
What is this descended into now?
It's funny.
It is a very soft word.
Do you know how they say that men never really grow up?
Yeah,
that's very true.
Proving that one spectacularly tonight.
Yeah.
The man here was serious about turning 30, for Christ's sake. He's naked twice.
Well, it's when you brought your cat on and you said something about a pussy, we all tittered. There was a titter. If you go back and look at that, everyone went. Audible
It's
titter.
funny because pussy means vagina, and I fuck men, so it works on two levels.
Yeah. You said it and flipped it around.
Yeah.
Humor is the one you have to explain. Fact.
What do you have to explain?
Humor.
Humor.
Yeah. What do you think I said?
I didn't hear what you said. You cut out. So I was like, what do you have to explain?
This is why live at the Apollo doesn't work over live stream.
Exactly, yeah. It never quite works. For some reason I thought you said puma. And I was like, why do you have to explain puma?
Yes, my cat evolved like a Pokemon.
Exactly. You'd crap yourself if you woke up and Mo was a puma just at the end of your bed, just like looking at you.
I would. I'd wake up and I'd be like, well, this is different.
Yeah. You'd want it to hug you. Imagine how warm like a puma would be.
I feel like he'd still be a complete teddy bear, to be fair.
Yeah. You want one that's brought up in a sanctuary, not a rabid one.
Let me repeat it.
Everything's taking a turn now.
Because we've lost Craig. He's like a father figure.
Craig is a father figure. He's literally fed me pizza and put me on a train. He's literally eat this pizza, get on the train, go home.
You get home.
Yeah. Yeah, because fucking Harry and Ollie didn't help me. They fucked off. Craig was the one who helped me when I was smashed on my face in London.
They're fun young bucks with things to do. People to see and skips to vomiting.
To be fair, I always think that people would only ever see Ollie's sternum downwards because he just seems like he's just like...
He is a big boy. Ollie is tall as fuck. Harry's tall. Ollie is taller than Harry.
Harry doesn't look tall though.
No, but probably because he's in proportion, if you know what I mean. He's big anyway.
Wait, you're trying to say that Ollie's like a giraffe?
Ollie's big.
I'm sure.
He's a big boy.
5'6".
Aw.
You would come up to Ollie's elbow. That's how tall Ollie is. In fact, I think the last I can't remember the last tweet I sent to Ollie was I want to see your lofty frame, and I said that's weird to say even for me, and he was like, it's a date. So I'll take that.
See, I always imagine, no offense, Jake, that you're quite a
What the fuck are you going to say?
Come on, start with it.
You're quite a cunt.
Yeah. Lower than average height?
No, I'm
5'9",
5'10", so is that bang on average? Probably. Yeah, I'm 5'10", 5'10", I'd say I am.
It's 5'10".
A couple of inches shorter than me, then.
Yeah.
I'd be like
Yeah.
the Hobbit with you lot. What are you? What are you?
Yeah, I'm taller than who am I? What beer tubers am I taller than?
Pete,
I'm
what are you?
taller than Simon. I'm taller than Rob. Craig.
Rob's not short.
Oh, Rob's like
I've
5.
met Rob. Rob's not that short.
He's like 5'8", 5'9".
Rob's taller than me.
What are you?
Is
Pete?
it Rob? Oh, I'm taller than
Yeah.
Rob, so maybe I'm taller than I think I am.
It's like penis
I
size.
don't see.
but-
Ideally, I thought I was 5'10", but I think I'm considerably.
Rob's size.
I'm wider than that, though.
Rob's head is like
Are we
here.
still talking about penis size?
Yeah, so maybe I'm between Rob and your head.
Maybe.
So maybe I've just not measured myself in a. I always thought I was 5'10". That's what I always tell people. Maybe I'm slightly taller.
You've been
Yeah,
underselling your height.
I'm lanky,
Modest.
but I've been with Peter. Maybe I am taller than Peter. You have to go back and look in videos.
I can't remember the height differential.
Maybe I am slightly taller than Peter then.
Yeah, I think you are a little bit
Rob's always sat
taller.
down.
Am I 5'6"? Am I bigger than Simon?
I think Simon's like
Yeah.
5'6".
It's like 5'2".
It's like 4'3", something like that. Like Ronnie Corbett.
Yeah.
Well, actually,
That's
what like those videos that Simon put up when we were all at Data, that will be a good indication of who's taller than who.
I'll have to look.
Yeah, you have to go back and look at it.
This is the bit of the law that I think no one gives a fuck.
Yeah. Who's the
And
biggest?
like the long
Who's
list
the
of
tallest
people that we
beer
don't
tuber?
talk about, we have to talk
But
about.
I think it's like
Low.
like you'll never know from Ollie's videos how tall that boy is.
Yeah,
I get the impression he's a tall boy.
Yeah.
it's because if you watch the
It looks like he
If you watch-
fought gravity and won, you know?
if you look at the London craft beer stuff, you never see the top of his head.
Well, because I'm filming it. I'm filming it, so I'm filming me, and then he's there. So, what do you think, Ollie?
The best you see is eye level down.
It's got one of those COVID microphones that BBC News used.
Hysterically tall. I imagine like the first time I was just like, Jesus!
Like Godzilla.
It's not like
Kill it with fire.
If you watch the London craft beer one, you can judge it because Johnny looks fairly tall, and Ollie is still way higher than him.
Like 7
Are you googling how tall is Johnny Carrot?
How tall are you? How tall are you, John?
pretty average, well, slightly below average 5'9".
That's bang on, isn't it?
Yeah.
5'9", 5'10".
There is nothing to say about that. It's like, yep,
Yep.
he is a
5'9".
man.
Hold on. Let's answer this question. Let's answer this question once and for all. Hold on. Hold on. Oh God, where is it? I don't want to. Oh, here we go.
Are you going to put a bar line graph in?
For numerous years, I've been assessing everybody.
There.
All right. Can you see
By the
this?
way,
What do we got here?
yeah.
Yeah, Rob is not that short. He in fact may be taller than Peter, or
I
Peter's
think
just
he is. Yeah, yeah.
Or Peter is
hunched.
I was going to say.
Hunched over. I've got terrible posture.
Look, Harry's tool, Craig's tool.
Oh,
where am I? Where am I in this?
Simon is super close, and then he kneels down just to make himself look like he is taller.
I'm right at the back. You can never tell.
But look, same as Rob.
You see, like I'm at the back, but I'm the same height as.
More or less the same height as Rob.
Yeah.
Maybe slightly shorter.
A little bit taller than me.
Yeah, so maybe I'm a little bit taller than. I always say I'm 5'10". That's what I say. And maybe, yeah. I'm wearing Peter's hat there, though. I wanted to try and nick that hat.
To be fair, when Peter's scarf got sent to me by Harry, so I could drop it off, I was tempted just to say to Peter, "There's nothing in the box. Just keep the scarf."
It's a nice scarf, isn't it?
It is a nice scarf.
That's the great thing about having middle-class relatives. Just like, I'll have to buy him a new scarf.
I'm thinking that me and Craig are the same height, or there or thereabouts.
God, how much of a prick do I look in that beanie?
Daya. That's why I'm wearing your hat, because you brought a Daya beanie. So I was like, I'll fucking wear your hat.
I'm just in the frame where like Ollie walks past and it's just like a knee at the top of the screen or something.
You do need to seriously look up the London craft beer. I think it's day 2.
Hold on. What was it? Hold on. Wait. If we're gonna look up any London craft beer one,
it's the second video you did.
Oh look, we've come up now. Can you see all this that I'm searching for? There we go.
Oh.
If you can see the one where there's I think you're talking about one of the farmhouse breweries. It's you, Ollie, Johnny, and Brad, and you can see the ridiculousness of how tall Ollie is in comparison to everyone in the whole thing.
This is.
Yeah, Harry's deceptively tall.
Yeah.
I think it's because he's got wide shoulders.
It's a big boy.
You know, like, as and when I finally get to meal with you guys, I'm going to bring a fucking tape measure.
Look, here's a bit of comparison. There
we go. Look, see, you never see the top of his head. Never see it.
You look a lot better there.
Harry's tall. Harry's tall, and Ollie's a good few inches above him. We've answered life's tough questions.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the kind of height I was expecting. I wasn't expecting kind of like, you know, I don't know, like, you know, Harry's there and then you just see like Ollie's belly button or something at the top of his head or something.
Look, here we are with the boys. Look, I'm taller than them. I'm taller than them.
I really thought Johnny was. Yeah, hang on. There we go. Look. You have to go up high.
I reached out with them like middle of this year because like they were like, oh yeah, we're looking for like people to like come up with like content and stuff just to kind of like, you know, talk about this. Well, he sent an email, been like, oh, I'd be interested. And they're like, cool, what do you want to do? I was like, I don't fucking know. You asked. Like, this is what I do. Like, you know, what are you interested in? And they just blanked me. I'm like, okay. So I've not yet learned collab diplomacy, I think is what to take that.
I've still got me dunkel left, and then I'm going.
Well, this is like another 2 hours worth of work. If I chug it now, I'll be like unconscious.
I think you should start a whiskey, John, just to balance it out.
How bloody strong is this one? Like,
what are you drinking? What are you drinking, John?
About
You've got dessert in the car.
It's all strong shit that I've had tonight.
What are you drinking? Are you still on that? Are you?
I'm still on that. Right. I will drink stuff because I know how strong it is. I'm a little bit worried that I chugged the beetroot stuff because that's also strong. I have a thing about strength and beer. I try and like sip it. So I'm consciously aware of how many units it all is, and it plays with my head a little bit.
Right. So I'm doing a box for Paul. What do you think the lowest? I've got 3 so far. What do you think the lowest ABV is?
32%.
No, not the lowest. 10.5 is the lowest.
Oh, I could have had another guess.
I'm running out of beer.
If we were going to make a YouTube Russian nesting dog, who would? So Rory would go first, by the sounds of it.
Yep, you're inside everyone.
Yeah, and then we just work on outwards.
Bit rude,
but Rory's the middle. So if I meet Ollie, because Paul is really tall. So
yeah,
it
looks
you
like
would
a big
be,
lad.
No, but it's not the Undertaker versus the Big Show. It'd be the Undertaker versus like an NBA player.
Yeah,
like Ollie's more
that's
sort of
not
thin and wiry.
That's not Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You never accept. Oh, I'm shit at Facebook, Paul. I'm sorry. I'll accept it right now. If I can find how you accept Facebook stuff.
Me and Paul are Facebook friends.
How would you find a Facebook friend?
Paul is Paul's paintings.
I spent like 3 weeks trying to...
I'm pretty sure I've got Paul's paintings on here. Maybe I've got an older account then.
Ooh.
Is that Paul? Is it Paul's paintings?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Have you never seen his painting videos?
Yeah,
he does. Yeah. I'm lost here.
I might go before Peter gets back. That'll be sad.
Dun, dun, dun.
That's more like it. That is more like it. The Undertaker versus Larry Bird is how I describe Peter versus Ollie.
I would say it's more,
Ollie, sorry.
It's more, no offense to Paul, the fake Undertaker versus Gronk. If you know your basketball.
Yeah.
Against Gronk.
Gronk's a
Is he NFL?
NFL.
Yeah, but he's tall. He's not built.
Is a bit more chonky than Ollie. Why can't I see Paul's thing? Can you do it again, Paul? And I'll accept it straight away. I don't frequent Facebook other than the Messenger, really. I even get my videos uploaded via a third-party app. I'm shit at Facebook. Atom bomb. I'll take the atom bomb Undertaker.
Yep.
Brian
Adams. Brian Adams. No, Brian Adams. Brian Clark.
Brian Adams. As in
no, Brian Clark.
Adam Bomb. Yeah. Do you remember Adam Bomb?
Spam him.
Do you remember Adam Bomb?
Yeah.
Adam Bomb.
In WEF and then in WCW. Also called Wrath.
I can't remember that one. Might have been before my time in the WWE. I've been watching a lot of wrestling stuff though, because the Undertaker's 30th birthday.
Yeah.
30th birthday.
Yeah. He's definitely old for 30.
Stuff. Yeah, is it? Yeah. I've been watching a lot of the Broken Skull thing, because it's weird just seeing him talk. It's weird seeing him talk as like an actual man rather than the Undertaker.
Yeah. Do you ever watch Hot Ones?
Yeah. That was great. That interview was great when he was just in his hat and he just fucking smashed those wings.
I was sending Rob snippets of that.
Yeah.
Like just funny bits, because he said gimmick infringement, and I sent that, and then sent Scott and Wanda doing swirl and sniff. Just like gimmick infringement.
Yeah. What else did he say on there? That was fucking hell. It was so good because the good thing about Hot Ones is when they do like break down the person who's answering the questions, and they open up like way more. And they do their research as well. It's like they ask stuff that like nobody else asks, and they're like, where the hell did you get that from?
He said that, didn't he, on the interview? He said like your questions are so good. I've done so many interviews, like it's all the same question. Like you're asking some really like in-depth, like interesting questions.
They went back to his NWA days. Yeah,
well, because like all his frame of references, for when they asked him who like the best was and everything, they were all older guys, weren't they? For the most part, it was all like older stuff that he was like saying. So you could tell that it was like that's how he built up those memories from when he was like first starting out and everything.
Yeah,
it wasn't like he was saying all new stuff other than like the Shawn Michaels WrestleMania thing. But that was still that's still a number of years ago now. How many years ago is that? Like is it 8 years ago?
Was that before or after Ric Flair, Shawn Michaels?
That was probably before, was it? I don't know.
I don't know.
It was
I've got
a year either side, maybe.
I hate to leave on a wrestling conversation, but I've finished. I'm going to bed. I've got
I'm probably going to wrap this up in a second as well.
Yeah, I'm off. All
right. Yeah. Well, hang on to the end if you're wrapping it up in a second.
Yeah. Well, we've done more or less 4 hours exactly. So I think that's probably a good place to. It's 2:00 in the morning, and I have to get up in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
So thank you to everyone who comment. Oh, let's finish on. Be watching Mid-South from the mid-80s. Okay. So thanks for everybody who watched. Thanks to everybody who commented. I never expect comments because I just never expect comments. So thanks for all the riveting conversation. We've gone down many avenues, and we've sometimes full circled back to beer, but it doesn't matter. If
and the height.
Exactly. So I'd like to thank Adam and Peter and Rory and John and Craig. I remembered everybody's names for joining me on this happy evening. Thank you very much.
It'd be like an Daya. We start with you.
Yeah. Well, you forgot my name of all people. But thank you very much.
Who are you again?
I'm Jacob here. Watch my 30 beers for 30 years series. It's I'm having fun if no one else is. And also congratulations, John, on 1,000 subscribers. Very well deserved.
Good job.
I watch your videos religiously, and they're very good. Even the marmalade one.
Yeah, the marmalade was not good.
Anyway, cheers. Thanks very much, and we'll see you on the next one.